yang bisa dulu? Yang no belum. Cek lagi deh. Takutnya belum.
Kepala Badan Riset dan Inovasi Nasional Republik Indonesia memasuki ruang acara.
Chairman of the National Research and Innovation Agency of Republik Indonesia, Professor Arif Satria, is entering BRIN Ballroom. Okay. His Excellency, Chairman of the National Research and Innovation Agency of Republik Indonesia, Professor Arif Satria. Director of the JSPS Bangkok Office, Professor Yosio Otani. Chairman of JAAI, Professor Dr. Puspita Lisdianti. All speakers, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Selamat pagi dan salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Good morning and welcome everyone in General Assembly meeting and the 9th International Symposium of JAAI 2026. My name is Sef Saipudin.
And we are so proud of the we are so proud to be a master ceremony in this great event today.
Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, we will start this event by singing National Anthem Indonesia Raya. Please rise up.
Thank you. Please have a seat. Ladies and gentlemen, for welcoming remarks and officially opening this General Assembly meeting, Please welcome the Chairman of the National Research and Innovation Agency of Republik Indonesia, Profesor Arif Satria.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat pagi, salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Honorable Professor Tsuyoshi Sugino, President of Japan Society for the Promotion of Science, JSPS, headquarters in Japan. Representative from Ministry of Higher Education, Science and Technology Republic of Indonesia. Mr. Terumasa Nioka, Terisan, First Secretary of the Mission of Japan to the ASEAN Embassy of Japan in Indonesia. Prof. Yoshio Otani, Director of JSPS Bank Office, Professor Jahrir Ika, President of Indonesia Research Engineers Technician Profession of PPI, dan seluruh jajaran PPI, Prof. Puspita Lisdianti, the Chair of JSPS Alumni Association of Indonesia, and all board members and committee. Distinguished keynote speakers, Prof. Kaneko from Hiroshima University, Dr. Jody, Head of Research Center for Polymer Technology BRIN, Prof. Okino from Kobe University, Ms. Nitani Jo from Biotech Work, invited speakers, Yaputa-san from JSPS Bank Office, Dr. Arthur from BRIN, Mr. Hirai from Jetro Indonesia, Prof. Nakamura, CEO of Lexer Research Company, Mr. Wicaksono from Area Economic Research Institute for ASEAN and East Asia, Prof. Yogaswara, Prof. Sukma, Prof. Rezi, Prof. Mr. Januar from BRIN, and moderator Pak Bambang Subianto and Prof. Subiakto, Prof. Hasnan from BRIN, organizing committee, members of PPI and JAAI, and all participants. First and foremost, I would like to welcome you to this event, the General Assembly meeting and the 9th International Symposium of JSPS Alumni Association in Indonesia, organized through the collaborative efforts of BRIN, JAAI, PPI, and JSPS. It is a great honor for us to host the support this significant gathering. Ladies and gentlemen, throughout the years, I've seen how JAAI and PPI strive to bring together leaders, expert researchers, engineers, technicians, professionals to build a robust network of collaboration. In particular, JAAI serve as a vital bridge, maintaining the partnership between Indonesian scholars and their Japanese counterparts. The research and innovation-based partnership plays a crucial role in strengthening the broader relationship between Indonesia and Japan. I firmly believe that Indonesia must maintain strong international relationship and grassroots partnership, particularly through research and innovation, with countries across the globe. By its nature, scientific collaboration is built upon personal trust and relationship established through long-term joint activities in the laboratory and in the field. In this regard, JAAI and PPI provide an excellent platform to build new networks and future partnership involving Indonesia, Japanese, and international scholars. Ladies and gentlemen, the theme of this event, the roles of JAAI and PPI towards a Golden Indonesia 2045, align perfectly with Indonesian national vision. This includes fostering the ability to innovate and enhancing our national competitiveness. Our research and innovation capabilities are aimed at transforming potential ideas into tangible products. I note that most of today's topic focus on bridging the gap with industry. This effort must continue in the near future. National competitiveness reflects the contribution of research and innovation to our economy. This is evidenced by the superiority of R&D produced by industry, supported by R&D institutions, and high quality of human resources. Looking ahead, I hope that through the continued partnership between JSPS, JAAI, and PPI, we may once again invite a Nobel laureate from Japan to deliver a guest lecture in Indonesia next year. Before concluding, I would like to express my sincere appreciation to JSPS for their continued support of Indonesian scholars. I also thank the organizing committee for the hard work and all participants for their engagement. In closing, I wish you all a fruitful discussion, stay healthy, and let us maintain our spirit for future collaboration. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Terima kasih Bapak Kepala. Selanjutnya sesi foto bersama. Mohon perkenan Bapak Kepala beserta para tamu berada di depan untuk berfoto bersama tamu VIP.
We kindly request photo session. We kindly request to have a photo session with the Chairman of BRIN, Mr. Teru Masanioka, Professor Yoshio Otani, Professor Syahril, Professor Puspita, Professor Shinji Kaneko, and Dr. Heri Jogaswara, Professor Bambang, Professor Subiakto, Professor Hasnan Abimanyu, and the VIP guests.
Dihitung cukup. 3, 2, 1. Terima kasih kepada Kepala Badan Riset dan Inovasi Nasional atas waktu dan kehadirannya.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman of BRIN, Professor Arif Satria, for honoring us with your presence and your time.
Bapak Ibu hadirin yang berbahagia, kita akan break sejenak selama kurang lebih 15 menit dan setelah itu acara akan kita lanjutkan. We will take a break for 15 minutes. Please, you can take your tea or coffee in ballroom. Thank you. Baik Bapak Ibu hadirin yang berbahagia, acara akan kita lanjutkan. Cek satu. Acara kita lanjutkan kembali.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will continue this event. Ladies and gentlemen, we will continue this event. Please take your seat.
Ladies and gentlemen, now to deliver of reporting program from Chairman of JSPS Alumni Association of Indonesia, JAAI. Please welcome Profesor Puspita Lisdianti.
Honorable Professor Dr. Arif Satria, Chairman of the National Research and Innovation Agency, Mr. Terumasa Nioka, First Secretary of the Mission of Japan to the ASEAN and Embassy of Japan in Indonesia, Professor Yoshio Otani, Director of JSPS Bangkok Office, and Professor Hasnan Nabimanyu, Vice President of PPI, Indonesian Researchers Association, and all board and committees, Prof. Bambang Subianto, Dr. Salim Mustafa, and all from PPI, distinguished keynote speaker, Professor Kaneko from Hiroshima University, Dr. Jody, Head of Research Center for Polymer Technology BRIN, Professor Ogino, Kobe University, Ms. Nitani, COO from Biotech H2, and then also invited speakers, Yabutasang, Ibu Sastia, Yabutasang from JSPS Bangkok, Ibu Sastia from BRIN, and then also Mr. Hirai from Jetro Indonesia. I think he will come in the afternoon. And then also Professor Nakamura, thank you very much for coming here. Mr. Wicaksono from area, Professor Jogaswara, Professor Sukma, Dr. Rezi, Mr. Yanwar, and moderators today, Professor Bambang Subianto, Professor Subiakto, also Prof. Hasnan, and then also organizing committee, members of PPI and JAAI, and all participants. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ohayo gozaimasu, selamat pagi. First of all, let us thank Almighty God for the blessings allowing us to gather here today. On behalf of JAAI and PPI, I would like to extend my warmest welcome to all of our guests, speakers, and participants who have joined us here in Jakarta and via our hybrid meeting platform. Ladies and gentlemen, I am pleased to report that we have 200 registered participants for this today's event, and including members of both JAAI and PPI, as well as non-members. Our attendees represent a diverse group of researchers, lecturers, students, and professionals from more than 20 universities, various companies, and research institutes. Notably, JAAI has successfully organized 9 international symposiums since 2017. Starting this year, we are striving to invite more industry partners to bridge the gap with our research. This event has been made possible through our close collaboration with PPI. I would like to express my sincere gratitude to BRIN, JSPS, Embassy of Japan, and entire organizing committee from JAAI and PPI for their invaluable support in making this event a reality. I truly appreciate everyone's continuous and kind support of JAAI activities. It's my sincere hope that JAAI continues to establish strong network between our alumni and their partners in Japan and beyond. Furthermore, I hope we can continue to strengthen the collaboration among JSPS Alumni Association worldwide. Finally, I wish all participants a very fruitful and productive symposium. Thank you very much for your participants, both offline and online. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam. Thank you, Prof. Lisdianti.
Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, moving forward, it is my pleasure to welcome Mr. Terumasa Nioka, First Secretary of the Mission of Japan to ASEAN and the Embassy of Japan in Indonesia. Mr. Nioka, the floor is yours.
Professor Peter Lisdianti, Chairman of JAAI, representative of BRIN, Professor Yoshio Otani, JSPS, Professor Shinji Kaneko, Hiroshima University, Professor Chiaki Ogino, Kobe University, and distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good morning, selamat pagi, ohayou gozaimasu. I'm Terry Nioka from the Embassy of Japan in Indonesia. On behalf of Embassy of Japan, I sincerely thank you for inviting me to the General Assembly meeting and the 9th International Symposium of the JSPS Alumni Association of Indonesia. The JSPS program plays an important role in developing human resources in science and technology. I hope you will fully utilize the knowledge and experience gained in Japan. I also encourage you to make active use of a strong network built through this alumni association. These assets will contribute to the Indonesia's future development and to the future strengthening of Japan-Indonesia relations. Indonesia and Japan have steadily deepened cooperation in science and technology. This cooperation has created a strong foundation for collaboration among industry, government, and academia in both countries. In addition, many scholarship programs and people-to-people exchanges have been implemented. These initiatives aim to nurture the next generation of researchers and engineers. At the Japan-ASEAN Summit meeting held last October, the importance of human resource exchange was reaffirmed. It was recognized as a key pillar supporting long-term relations between Japan and ASEAN countries. The Embassy of Japan will continue to support these efforts with its full commitment. Through my visit to Indonesian ministries and agencies, I have been impressed by the number of senior officials who studied science and technology in Japan. Many of them continue to maintain strong ties with Japan. These trends can also be seen in business and academic circles. I am confident that many Indonesians who studied in Japan now serve as important bridges between our two countries. As you know, President Prabowo has emphasized the Indonesian government's commitment to increasing the number of students in science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. Strengthening scientific and technological capacity and developing highly skilled human resources are essential policy goals. They are key drivers of innovation, long-term economic growth, and public well-being. Japan stands ready to cooperate with Indonesia at the level of government, academia, and business. I am confident that this meeting can contribute as one such example of that cooperation. Last month, Professor Kitagawa of Kyoto University received the Nobel Prize in Chemistry in Stockholm. I recently attended his Nobel Prize lecture at BRIN. His research on metal organic frameworks is an area in which Indonesia is actively working towards social implementation. We also hope that future breakthroughs, including Nobel Prize level achievements, will emerge from the research conducted by many of you here today. In closing, I would like to express my sincere appreciation to everyone who contributed to today's alumni meeting. I wish continued success for the JSPS program and JAAI, as well as even stronger and friendlier relations between Indonesia and Japan. Thank you very much. Terima kasih banyak. ありがとうございました。
Thank you, Mr. Nioka.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, for the next remarks, we invite the Vice Chairman of the Indonesian Researchers Association, or PPI, to deliver his remark. Please welcome Professor Hasnan Abimanyu.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning and peace be upon us all. Ohayo gozaimasu. I will read the remarks from Professor Syahrir Ika, the chairman of PPI. So distinguished guests, chair of JAAI, Professor Dr. Puspita Listianti, leaders and representatives of JSPS, representatives of Ministry of Higher Education, Science and Technology, Chairman of the National Research and Innovation Agency or representatives, esteemed keynote speakers, senior researchers, and JSPS alumni, ladies and gentlemen, participants of the General Assembly and the 9th International Symposium of JAAI. First and foremost, let us express our deepest gratitude to God Almighty for His blessings, which always allow us to gather today at this important symposium of the JSPS Alumni Association in Indonesia. This forum is both meaningful and strategic, particularly as it brings together Indonesian researchers who have been shaped by international research excellence and who continue to contribute to the advancements of science, technology, and innovation in Indonesia. On behalf of Perhimpunan Periset Indonesia, PPI, sorry. On behalf of Perhimpunan Periset Indonesia, PPI, I would like to convey our highest appreciation to JAAI and JSPS for their long-standing collaboration and commitment to strengthening research capacity in Indonesia. International scientific cooperation such as this is a vital pillar in building a strong, ethical, and globally competitive national research ecosystem. Ladies and gentlemen, the theme of the symposium, the JAAI Rolls Towards Golden Indonesia 2045, strongly resonates with Indonesia's long-term national vision. In this context, the role of the research is fundamental. Research must go beyond academic publication alone. It must generate innovation, inform evidence-based policymaking, and provide concrete solutions to national and global challenges. Members of JAAI occupy a particularly strategic position as alumni of the Japan Society for the Promotion of Science. You are you are beneficiaries of one of the world's most respected research funding and mentoring system. Ladies and gentlemen, from the perspective of PPI, Golden Indonesia 2045 requires researchers who are not only excellent in science but also ethical, professional, innovative, and socially responsible. PPI is committed to strengthening researcher capacity, uploading research integrity, promoting scientific ethics, and advocating for the protection and professionalism of researchers in Indonesia. We also believe the valuable lesson can be learned from the Japanese research ecosystem, particularly in maintaining rigor, discipline, long-term continuity, and integrity in research governance. In this regard, JAAI can play an exemplary role in promoting these values within Indonesia's research community. Looking ahead, PPI strongly encourage closer and more structured synergy with JAAI through joint scientific forums, researcher mentoring programs, policy dialogues, and collaborative research initiatives in strategic fields such as advanced materials, renewable energy, artificial intelligence, biotechnology, and sustainable development. Through such collaboration, research outcomes can generate real impact and contribute meaningful to Indonesia's national transformation. Ladies and gentlemen, Ladies and gentlemen, I am confident that this General Assembly and the 9th International Symposium of JAAI will produce constructive discussions, strengthen professional networks, and inspire new collaborations that extend well beyond this event. May this forum further reinforce the role of Indonesian researchers in advanced science, innovation, and global engagement toward Global Indonesia 2045. In closing, I would like to once again congratulate JAAI on the organization of this important event and express our sincere appreciation to JSPS for its continued partnership. May this symposium proceed smoothly, productively, and bring lasting benefits for the advancement of Indonesia science and technology. Thank you very much for your kind attention. Arigatou gozaimasu. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Terima kasih Profesor Hasnan Abimanyu.
Next, to share his remarks, please welcome Professor Yosio Otani, Director of the JSPS Bangkok Office.
Good morning. Representative of BRIN, representative of Embassy of Japan in Indonesia, representative of PPI, invited speakers, distinguished guests, and participants. I'm Yoshio Otani, Director of JSPS Bangkok Office. On behalf of Japan Society for the Promotion of Science, JSPS, I'd like to congratulate the opening of 9th International Symposium of JSPS Alumni Association Indonesia, JAAI, with the theme of the JAAI Road towards Golden Indonesia 2045. JSPS is the core funding agency under MEXT, Japan. We support basic to applied research in all academic fields, not only natural sciences, but also social sciences. We also promote collaborative research among ASEAN researchers with Japanese researchers. In fiscal year 2024, about 3,000 overseas researchers were invited to Japan, and about the same number of Japanese researchers were sent abroad through our international programs. JSPS Bangkok office was established in 1989 to develop academic networks between ASEAN region and Japan, supporting the various activities of JSPS Alumni Association, including JAAI. In 2024, Japan Society for the Promotion of Science, in collaboration with ASEAN University Network Secretariat, we launched a new JSPS International Fellowship programs for research in Japan called Short-Term Pre-Postdoctoral Fellowship, especially for young researchers in ASEAN countries. This is to respond the request of many ASEAN researchers who want to have research career and network in Japan. We had about 100 applications in 2024, and in this year, 2020, last year, the number of applications was almost doubled. Thanks to the great support of JAAI, including and other alumni associations in ASEAN, we have successfully selected 10 awardees, including 2 awardees from Indonesia. I hope this symposium provides a common platform for researchers, academicians, and experts to exchange their views, ideas, and research findings for achieving Golden Indonesia. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor.
Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, we now move to the keynote session To lead this insightful session, we are honored to have Professor Dr. Bambang Subianto as our moderator. Professor, the floor is yours.
Terima kasih. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat pagi. Good morning. Ohayou gozaimasu. Before session, this is very strict and noise. I would like to give this session with more relaxed. I think it's better because we can discuss familiarly. So for this session, keynote session, I would like invite Professor Shinji Kaneko and go to the stage, and Professor Chiaki Ogino, and Miss Miki Nitani, please come forward to the stage. And I still waiting my colleague, Dr. Jody. He's still on the way because it's in Jakarta in the morning and Monday and plus raining. This is very jam. Traffic jam is very high. So I think, okay. First, I would like the three speakers first, and then when the Dr. Jody come, I will invite him to go to stage. Okay, just a moment, Sensei, because I no print out, no paper anymore, so I would like. Okay, I will. Okay, first speaker is the This is Professor Shinji Kaneko. He is Vice Rector of Hiroshima University. And he created bachelor, master, and so PhD from Kyushu University. I think the research interest is environmental science, sustainable, and environmental system development. I think the next speaker is Professor Ogino. He is from the Kobe University, Department of Chemical Science and Engineering, Graduate School of Engineering, Kobe University. He got the bachelor, master, and PhD also from Kobe University. And then the next speaker, I would like to invite Ms. Miki Nitani, Chief Operating Officer, Tokyo, Japan, of the education is from the Oberlin University, Oberlin University, Faculty of the International and Study, major is comparative culture. I think each speaker have 20 minutes to speak, and then the last session, and this session is a question and answer. So first speaker, I would like to invite Kaneko Sensei to on the stage. Yes.
Thank you very much, and good morning, distinguished guests and from Japan and also from Indonesia, ladies and gentlemen. It's my great honor to be here, to be invited to the 9th International Symposium of the JSPS Alumni Association of Indonesia. My name is Shinji Kaneko. I'm Executive Vice President for Global Initiatives at the Hiroshima University. Today, I'd like to speak on the theme of the future of university education, lessons from Japan and implication for Indonesia. As indicated in this title, I have been given the very big and ambitious topic of sharing the lessons from Japan with Indonesia while looking ahead to the nation vision of a Golden Indonesia 2024. I was academically trained in civil engineering, particularly in the field of environmental systems analysis. After that, I worked briefly at the Research Institute under the Ministry of Environment of Japan. And in 2002, I moved to Hiroshima University as a faculty. And since then, I've been involved in the academic activities as a professor, working in the field of Asia and partly African regions, for the issues of development and environmental issues through the more interdisciplinary approaches that include some of the planning and civil engineering and also social science and economics. And 5 years ago, I was appointed as the Vice President and Executive Vice President of the university. And I have been away from the pure academic activities, but I learned and have more experiences of the university management when the national universities are still in the process of the management reform. And that started in 2004 when the Japanese national universities are corporatized. And since then, every 6 years, as a midterm planning period, the reform of the university management are moving step by step. And since 2016, at the beginning of the third phase of those 6 years mid-year term of industrial reform, under the university management reform, the government of Japan began in earnest to develop the professional university management personnel who would be responsible for future university governance and management. And I was one of those selected to receive training in university management, including some of the cases in the global leading universities. And based on these experiences, of course, this would not be the institutional and any of those kind of government perspective. I'd like to share some of my thoughts through those my experiences for the last couple of years. And if it is of some of your help for thinking about the Indonesian university landscape in the coming 20 years ahead, I'd be very happy. So this figure first shows the employment share in broad sectoral aggregation among like industry, agriculture, and service in Indonesia on the left, and Japan on the right from 1991 to present, illustrating a large industrial transformation. This is the data for labor structure, not value-added structure, but labor structure. Indonesia today is where Japan was sometimes several decades ago. And if you look ahead, by 2045, Indonesia may reach a stage probably similar to that of 1990 in Japan, for example. The shift from agriculture to service through the shift to industry have already occurred. But the critical question is now whether this shift occurs or not, but what kind of services, what kind of industries might emerge from now on, what type of skill and human resources that you need in the coming 20 years. And in the process of such industrial development in Japan, educational institutions, especially national university, play a critical and interconnected role in developing human resources who work in this industry. And in Japan, industrialization supported and drives economic growth in 1960s, 70s, and even until 90s. The training of engineering professionals was extremely important at that time. And universities, particularly faculty of engineering at the National University, play a critical role there. At the same time, the number of university graduates increased drastically. So this is the data, the figure of the population at the age of 18, that you can see that is declining over the time, and which data from here to 1960 to the present. Then university enrollment increased rapidly in 1960s and 70s, and again in 1990s. And it has continued to rise overall until today. Currently, more than 500,000 students, about approximately 52% of high school graduates enter universities each year, and about 100,000 of them enroll in national universities. What is important here is that while the number of high school graduates declined sharply from 2 million in 1990 to just over 1 million today, the number of university students continued to increase. In this context, national university, local public university, large private universities, small and medium private universities, and professionally oriented universities coexist, but from my perspective, without not sufficient clarification of missions and demarcation and role sharing of the roles and also financial models for each type of universities. And this is another graph where that shows the university student number by study subject from 1960 to 2010 on the top by subject, and then on the bottom is by national, public, and private. And Japan expanded higher education very rapidly, approximately 5-fold over the last 50 years, from about 500,000 students in 1960s to 2.5 million in 2010. And from 1960s through the 1980s, engineering education expanded and supported industrialization, as I mentioned. Since that 1980s, mainly through private institutions, higher education expanded in humanity and social sciences in particular, and leading to the massification of university education. This expansion absorbed demand effectively, but it cannot be said to have been successful in establishing educational programs aligned with post-industrialization or knowledge-driven economy, such as programs designed to develop skills and knowledge suited to new industrial transformation to digital society. And furthermore, Japan has fallen significantly behind in building systems and institution framework that enable effective social utilization of people with more advanced degrees, such as master's degree and PhD degree. So Japan shows a clear division at the very macro perspective that private university educate the majority of students, while national university produce most of the research output. Under these circumstances, Japan faces several emerging problems. National government support for national universities is limited or declining due to fiscal constraint, and the students are increasingly concentrated in large private universities in major metropolitan areas such as Tokyo and Osaka. As a result, research facilities at the regional and national universities with strong research capacity are not easily renewed, and making it harder to attract excellent students. At the same time, despite being national universities, they're not in position of receiving substantial support from local government and local industries. Indonesia still has an opportunity to design such load sharing deliberately, and before scale locks the system in, the Japan experience teaches us the expanding higher education without clear load sharing design and big landscape of the university functions as a whole leads to structural imbalance. Indonesia can still choose some of the different way for the new futures. With this as a background, perceptions in mind, what follows may not be perfectly systematic, but I'd like to share some of my personal thoughts at the several points that I believe should be somehow relevant for thinking about future university in Indonesia. So I summarize my thought into three categories largely. So first is education. What I see some of more challenges that our university in Japan have is to have more stronger linkage of the degree quality assurance and job market. And the quality assurance actually exists. Basically, this one is primarily for bachelor degree programs, only indirectly in the limited field. I would say engineering, to some extent, is considered to be successful because of the very close collaboration with the industry. So they can see some of the quality of the graduate and then somehow recruit them with this long-term kind of trust and relationship with some of the confidence. And the other areas like medicine, pharmacy, law, teachers, that has some national roles, national certificate, that can somehow quality assured by that exam, and then the market, job market can know the quality of achievement that the student attained during the university time. But many of those Japanese job hunting market, the job are somehow appointed and secured before graduation without looking at their achievement and degree from the university. That somehow ignore learning outcomes of the university. And other than those very exempted areas, many of the field of study in Japan, I see those kind of linkages between degree quality assurance and job market are missing. So that I think we need to change it, and I hope that if Indonesia want to improve and maintain the quality of education at the undergraduate, and probably maybe that same for master and PhD, you can have better institutional design for that. And second, many of the courses and classes are taught in Japan without living at the institutional level and without having a strong connection to the industry and societal needs. So some of the kind of, the coursework contents and so on are somewhat outdated and also rather personal. Basically, professors teach whatever they want without coordinating each other sometimes, so that it should be important to have more kind of systematic communication with the market. And then we should design the curriculum at the institution level and then coming down to the classes. Then the professor teach that courses from that kind of, the top-down approaches is needed. And in that, what I see, because of the reason of the first point, especially like the social science and humanity, especially in our universities, are critically important to transform, to have more kind of, the needs-driven educational contents. Okay, well, for the second, about research, of course, if you develop your economy, if you really mature your research communities, the competitive research funding schemes should be important. We have Kakenhi system in Japan. What I see some of the flaws and problems of this Kakenhi system in Japan, they do not really evaluate the output. They carefully examine the proposal, but nobody carefully evaluate the achievement, so that it's not the repeated game, so that even in my colleagues, he got the kind of, the Kakenhi with the same proposal for 5 times. This is not joking, this happens. This is the flaw of the systems. Okay, without having the final kind of, report, you can have next project. So this is something, I think many of those international organizations, also other countries come to Japan to see the review systems. They say this is very low quality, unfortunately. So this is another kind of, I don't know, not many professors talk about this, but I'm very straightforward for your kind of, relevance. But this is actually the case. And more important things, my personal view that for younger researchers with small grant, you should distribute basically, without any kind of selection. But then after that, you really need to develop and establish really competitive, fair system for the senior researchers, and which has to be a repeated games. So that's my personal views on that. And then second point might be not so, I think, good for maybe repeat, but I was really have eye-opening experiences in Taiwan last year, where TSIR, Taiwan Semiconductor Research Institute, they changed the mission from doing research by them to the one who support PhD students throughout the countries. So because what they said, there are a lot of overlapping function with the university, but national universities do not have a kind of capacity development facility and function a lot. So what Taiwan government said, they should focus more on like strategic researches without kind of disturbing by those kind of publication responsibility, but they only limit national security, nationally strategically important researches by the national institution. But this TSIR equipped the most advanced, very rich research equipment devices that make it available for 20 hours very effectively for any, all those kind of PhD students around the countries. So I was really somehow, shocked to see that type of perspective. Of course, there are many arguments, but this is one of the kind of possible way for, effectively utilizing some of the national resources into some of the very key important research areas. So this is something I think Japan should also consider. There are many overlapping, especially those researchers who are publishing paper can be done in Japan, in universities. So I think those has to be somehow more integrated to universities. And the last one, many of those universities should have their own kind of management and financial models. And especially research university has to be supported and more kind of concentrated and investment from the national government. Whereas also we should redefine the regional university, where we should have more resources at the large scale of stakeholder at the regions, where there are a lot of opportunity for advanced and good researches at the regional level, but that I think, those kind of regional ecosystems are not well established in Japan. In Korea, there used to have a very good national universities throughout the country. But now, the best universities are all in Seoul, no matter national, public, private, but then all universities located in Seoul are good university now. And Japan seems to be moving towards that direction. It takes more time, but now I think we need to think about how we define the mission together with some of the management model in the university, and then consider some of the kind of demarcation and role sharing of the human resource development and researches. And I think those are the kind of topic that I prepared for sharing with your thought. And thank you very much for your attention. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Professor Kaneko. And that's just 20 minutes is exactly. So the next speaker, I would like to, Dr. Jody already come? No, okay. So I would like to invite Professor Ogino Sensei. The title is From Lab to Market, Strategy for Translating University Research into High-Impact Startup in the Engineering Biology. Okay, please.
Okay. Good morning, everybody. My name is Chiaki Ogino. I came from the Kobe University in nearby Osaka, not the capital city. So our university is not the sort of good university based on the Kaneko Sensei's last messages, right? My university is not so good or good?
I don't mean good or bad.
But yeah. Our university is now just focused on bioprocessing, and our team is the one of the national, a flagship team of our universities. So today my presentation is just to focus on scaling up of the bioproduction strategy as one of the examples. So before that, I just introduce all of you our research strategies. So, as well as you know, they include in Indonesia, there are many abundant biomass. So, So this is very, how can I say, attractive strategies for producing of the biofuel and biochemicals. So our team, even in Kobe University, we don't have much of the biomass, but we try to focus on this, the biofuel and biochemical production strategy from the renewable bioresources by using the bioprocess systems. So our team, we launched this project more than 20 years ago, and by that time, our team focus on like chemicals, fuel, and the bioplastics, biofibrous production from the bio feedstocks. So this is my hope, such like a blue picture for the futures. So as well as Indonesia, Malaysia, Thailand, and the South Asian countries, there are many plantation site in field. By harvesting all the biomass, and we want to convert to the many chemical fuel or the food, and use such like on-site. And we want to establish the sustainable society for making not to depend on the fossil fuels. So our team, we had the SATREPs from the 2012 to the 2018. This is named as the SATREPs 1. In that time, we collaborate together with the LIPI and the UE and something like that. And by using the INACC, this is the National Culture Collection in Indonesia, we used these many kind of the strain to evaluate this potential for the fuel production and the lactic acid productions. And by doing this, the first SATREPS project, we made many good friendship and relation with the student. And there are many graduated students from Kobe University, and most of them now working in Berlin. And not today, the last week, the new student will graduate. This is the picture at the final defense of the doctoral course. She made a good presentation as a final one, and will be graduate on coming March. So, and she will go back to the Indonesia, and maybe she will also work on the Berlin again. So something this one, our team, we have a very good and strong connection with between the Kobe University and Berlin by doing the bioprocess engineering research. So fortunately, from the 2023, we got a second SATREPS project to collaborate together with the Professor Ladies and me, and also we also collaborate together with many kind of private sector companies. This is we just focus on the food estate menu waste fraction, and by using as a feedstock for the conversion by the microbes, we want to produce the biodegradable polymer, plastics, bioethanol, and biodiesel, and we want to use this one for the bioplantation again as a use for the fuel or plastic cover or something like that. So this project, we have the 4 output, aim, and output 1 and 2 is the technology-based research, and my task is mainly focus on the output 1. This is the fuel production and biopolymer production from the agriculture crops. And the third output 3 is the a social science part, and the output 3 want to make a future scenario for accepting our technology for the Indonesians. And as a final goal of our project is want to start startup companies in Indonesia by using our technologies. So for doing this one, we invited many researchers from not only in Japan side but also the Indonesian side. This one we collaborate together with the BRIN, the Bandung Institute of Technology, and also the UNPAD and UNIRA from Lampung. And we also invited many industry companies from Japan and Indonesia. Okay, sorry. Today I just briefly introduce our recent the output about the biodiesel. Sorry. So recently, not only Japan but also Indonesia, not only Indonesia but also all in the world, there are many concerns about the bioethanol utilization for the car or the automobile and also ship or something like that. In Japan, the Japanese government already declared to use the 10% ethanol from the 2030 in Okinawa Island, and would be developed this one to all of the Japan areas. And second one is the SAF. The sustainable aviation fuel also the very big concern in Japan, not only in Japan, but in the world. So this is one of the a commercial in Japan. But so Japanese government want to produce the SAF, this fuel from the sustainable feedstock also. The third one is the biodiesel. So this is the newspaper from the Indonesians, the companies. So the Indonesia also they want to produce, the government want to produce many biodiesel for blending to the ship fuel. So in that sense, not only the bioethanol, the biodiesel, SAF, there are many concerns and a very big market will be generated soon later. So for this reason, we already started the production of the biodiesel. This slide is the little bit the older one. So one of our student graduated from she graduated some of the university in Indonesia and came to the Kobe University as a master course and a doctoral course. Then she got a PhD at our university and go back to the UNPAD as a lecturer from the 2023. And she established many kind of the good research of the biodiesel production from the palm. So maybe all of you know the palm oil is a promising plant in Indonesia, and in Indonesia they produce more than 60 or something % of the world production, and the efficiency in production of the palm is very good one. So 1.4 million tons of palm oil produced in Indonesia. So that's the reason. So in Indonesia, the government want to, how can I say, improve and produce more of the palm oil. Sorry. However, there are some of the problem. So this is the byproduct problem. So this is a schematic illustration about the palm oil processing from the harvesting site to this is final product of CPO. But through this process, we received many kind of the byproduct, POME, EFB, or something like that, PKS. Now, the PKS are usually used as a pellet for the thermal using, thermal generation burning. And EFB also have the another possibility to use also like a pellet. However, POME, this is how can I say, the like water fraction, including many impurity of the oil. This is very, how can I say, harmful, and also the cause for the methane gas generation in the field. So this one is one of the biggest problems in the palm oil industries. So our team, and one of the message on here is POME. This is the mainly the concept from the free fatty acid, more than 70% over something like that. So this slide is the biodiesel reactions, the explanations. So in the case of the oil, it's easy to convert to the biodiesel by using the alcohol and the catalyst, alkaline catalyst. However, in the case of the free fatty acid, in such kind of the POME, it's too hard to convert to the biodiesel by the alkaline catalyst. However, our team, we developed the new catalyst for this biodiesel productions. So this is the new catalyst is the lipase. Our team, we developed many kind of the lipase. So just mixing together with the POME, this is like a free fatty acid, high contents, the fraction and the lipase, and ethanol or the methanol as the acceptor for the reactions. This is very simple case, simple reaction, just mixing together and incubate only the 40 or the 50 degrees Celsius. It's very easy to make this process. So this is one of our previous results. From the methanol, from the ethanol, in both cases, we could achieve the higher yield of the biodiesel production within only 1 day from the feedstock of the POME. So this is very promising the result for us. So we also, we also evaluate about the lipase loading and also the ethanol or the methanol ratio and also the alcohol concentration also we already evaluated. And fortunately, our produced the biodiesel from POME, characterization is all character is overcome about not only overall, but most of all overcome ASTM, standard regulations. So that point is very promising for the industrialization. Oh, this is like a review, so skip. And so this the biodiesel from the POME, we succeeded to establish. So these will be used for the many kind of how can I say, such like electric generation, ship fuel, diesel car, or some kind is the motorbike cycle. So by using realistic feedstock of this is not POME, but this is the most of similar with the POME. POW, we use as a feedstock and produce the biodiesel fuel, and we already evaluated one of the electric generator to accept or not of this biodiesel. And fortunately, in that case, we could operate well of this one. So now, by collaboration together with the BRIN and the Kobe University, now we, and also one of the companies, Santomo Resource in Indonesia, we want to scale up by conversion of the biodiesel, because now we want to use this one for the evaluation in the private sector, the shipping companies in the futures. So anyway, so now we just focus on, today I just focus on the first topics of here, but not only out of the one, there are many kind of research we ongoing now. So by this our hope, we want to establish the circular economy system by using of the agriculture crops. So That's all. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Professor So, the next speaker, I would like to invite Ms. Miki Nitani with the title From Waste to Energy, Zero Waste Model for Sustainable Development. Okay, time is yours.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Miki Nitani from Biotech Works H2. I also wanted to introduce our CEO, Aki. So if you have a question afterwards, please talk to Aki. So what we are doing is we try to get high purity hydrogen or high purity syngas from mixed waste by solving the missing piece in the gasification system. You know, waste to energy is a global challenge, and mixed waste is still difficult to process. So it ends up like landfill or incinerated, driving costs up and harming the environment. The root cause is unsuitable mixed waste. If we cannot control the input, we cannot stabilize the output, so we cannot generate any valuable hydrogen yield. The gasification system is powerful, but so sensitive in input. So the answer is the missing piece in gasification is feedstock control. So our solution is pre-treatment that makes the mixed organic waste gasification ready and turn waste management from cost center into profitable generating system. Our pre-treatment is kind of the sorting system, but we don't sort by category, like plastic or food waste. We sort them by chemistry. That's the component we need to control inside the furnace. So first of all, when we get the mixed waste, we do shredding roughly and analysis the component, like high moisture content or carbon content, inorganic content. And we sort them out to the boxes, and after sorting, we mixed again, kind of the optimization to make best mix to generate most hydrogen yield efficiently. So when we put into the plant, now it's, we can achieve up to 10.8% of hydrogen yield from mixed waste. And it's not only a concept, it's already validated at the Sierra Energy plant in the US. Then we generate purified hydrogen, the syngas. We do some separation or a purified system and separate to CO2, H2, and slug. We all capture it and we sell it to like CO2 for a beverage company for like a sparkling water, or H2 for generating electricity or the other renewable energy, and slug we sell it to asphalt company as a material. So this is the detail of pre-treatment technology. We do like weight searching or moisture searching or the other separating system, all combined it. And actually we separated to 24 sectors in these boxes, and afterwards we optimize it. So here is our analysis labo photo, and what we do is we analyze using the laser-based analysis system and gamma ray analysis system. It's just a part of the analysis system. We use a lot of analyzing devices, which is the existing devices, not new, and we customize to analyze all kind of the data. So basically, we analyze this like a silicon, a chlorine, and other elements, light element. And what we see is how long we have to look the waste to analyze, or how far the devices have to be the distance, or how thick the weight is. So we are keep trying this analysis system development in Japan right now. And finally, we are trying to develop this kind of analysis sorting system. We asked so many questions like what kind of waste you can utilize, and this is the kind of the analysis we are using, the type of waste, food waste, municipal solid waste, and tires, apparel waste like clothing, and biomass, electric devices, and then sort of things we have already tested. This is another story, but actually we have started from apparel waste because our parent company is apparel industry, and then we have a lot of recycling issue in the apparel industry. Almost 65% of apparel waste are discarded or incinerated right now because they cannot recycle. So we have started the analyzing the apparel industry waste firstward, and then tried it to make hydrogen and hydrogen to nylon and make it the circular economy in apparel industry for the first step. But hydrogen to nylon has so many steps and then gets needed so much cost, so we quit it. But we found that we can use any type of organic mixed waste into hydrogen in that situation. So let me introduce about the gasification next. About the gasification, we use a kind of gasification melting furnace, and it's not like a burning system. We use quite high temperature heat, like over 2,000 degrees at the point. And what they do inside is don't burn it, but make a kind of chemical reaction and generate the syngas in there. And also, we put moisture and natural gas or purified oxygen from the side to generate more efficiency hydrogen yield and also control the temperature of the inside the furnace. Then use the water gas shift and PSA and then AGR and stuff to separate to CO2 and H2. So we also generate the hydrogen with the heat removable, so we can manage a part of running electricity as well. After taking the syngas, actually the syngas is composed by the H2, CO, and CO2, so we can use it more like if you want to use it in a sustainable way, or if you want to use it in a profitable way, we can choose, or we can develop how to utilize this syngas to each project. And this is our business model. Our business model has basically two pillars. First, we license our pre-treatment IP to gasification company. And second, we develop waste-to-energy project to municipalities to design to fit each project to their customers' requirement. For example, if people want to use hydrogen to electricity, it's okay. Hydrogen to ammonia is okay too. Or hydrogen to hydrogen fuel for a hydrogen car is okay too. And we are now currently focusing on Southeast Asia, especially Indonesia, and we have already started a POC demonstration and a project in Indonesia and aiming to commercialize next year. And after that, scaling up, then rolling out across the region. So let me introduce about the Indonesia project right now. We have already signed a MOU with private company and economic organization like a KADIN and hopefully BRIN in the near future. And we have already signed a MOU with the private company Bosoa as well. So we are now currently trying to the project in Palepale and Makassar. About the Palepale local government already published the press release collaborating with us Biotech Works 82, solving their waste generate 100 tons per day, every day. And we have analyzed the breakdown of waste component. Almost over 50% are food or organic waste. And we can use almost 90% of those waste to renewable energy. And also, they are generated from mainly household and market and commercial facilities like a mall. So we can get all the mixed from those kind of sector and trying it to put into the energy. We have visited the dump site area in Makassar 2 months ago, and they are now generating 40 meters high of dump site, and with so strong smell. So now, with Makassar local government, we are trying to solve this dump site to change it to the renewable energy. And we have made estimate for about 1,000 tons per day project. If we get 1,000 tons per day of waste as a Danantara scheme for like a 20 cents for per kilowatt. As a result, the capex would be, there is a, here, the capex would be $450 million US, and OPEX would be $22.5 million US, and payback will be 9 to 10 years. And I will place a point here. If we make 1,000 tons wet waste, make it to drying, it will be about 580 tons per day, and using 3 lines of 200 capacity of the plant. Then we have made 3 options, like generating syngas, generating electricity, and using heat recovery and stuff. And at the most, we can generate about 800 kilowatt of hydrogen from waste. And totally, we can simply pay back 9 years, around 9 years, and generating $870 million US over 25 running facility, with standalone max cost around $450 million US. So comparing from incineration system and generate electricity, it's a little bit higher than that incineration system, but it's so much sustainable and we can get another revenue. Not only we have to focusing on electricity, but we can use any renewable energy. This is the result we have made. And also, these our project are focused in overseas right now, and we have won any pitch contest or that kind of the final national challenges as well. And also, we have selected we have got 5 subsidies from Tokyo Metropolitan Government right now, and proceeding this Indonesian project with those subsidies. And our project and our CEO Aki was already focused on the Time magazine and the Wall Street Journal last year. What we are trying to is changing the standard of waste management, turning waste into energy, resources, and a profit, so the municipalities can cut their tax burdens, and while supplying the renewable energy, and the community themselves can become the new energy providers. So this is our team combining entrepreneur, the global development, and technical leadership, and academic partner, and strong public sector collaboration, and ASEAN execution. No more landfill and no more dump site. We want to ask all of you to generate new era of smart waste solution together. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Mr. And then the next I would like the Jody-san already come. Okay, no, they come. So I think that we can discuss question first for 3 speakers. First speaker is Professor Kaneko, is about the human resources, how to make human resources between very useful for industry. That is very important. And the second is Okino Sensei is discuss about how to use the oil palm base become the useful and become market and industry. I think that's it. And then Mitani-san this is very important and the big problem in Indonesia. All of city have the problem with the waste, especially for domestic waste. I think that up to now that Indonesian usually use incinerator, but there's a new problem for the CO2 come out from to air. I think that's a very new technology. I hope that if this can spread to each country, each city in Indonesia, I think very good. Okay, thank you very much from Professor Kaneko, Professor Okino, and Ms. Mitani. And from now, I would like to open the 1 or 2 questions. Yeah. Please address how do you, Professor Hasnan. Second? Okay, first. Please address to who is the question.
Okay, thank you very much, Professor Bambang Subianto. My name is Hasnan Abimanyu. I am from BRIN. I will ask to all of speakers, one by one. Yeah, first of all, I want to ask Professor, I'm sorry, name, I forgot, from Hiroshima. Kaneko, yeah. Yeah, okay. Professor Kaneko, how about the human capacity development? Yeah. So how do you do for develop your human resources in Hiroshima University? You send the lecturer or the technician or human resource in Hiroshima to other country or other industry for a certain time, or what do you do? And the second question for Professor Ogino. Yeah, we have already in BRIN convert the EFB to bioethanol, the fuel bioethanol. But the cost is, very high. It's not competitive to other fuel, fossil fuel. So what your suggestion for that? Or you already done any development or research development to reduce the cost? And the last one, so about the you have already developed the process to from waste to energy. Yeah. My question is, how many area do you need to process the waste into the energy for 1,000 ton per day? Yeah. Thank you very much.
Okay, please. Can I say?
Thank you very much for your question. Well, if you mean by how Hiroshima University provide a kind of training opportunity or human resource development, if it is for our young faculty and postdoc researchers, what we do is to make kind of, the career development evaluation criteria to be transparent and clear. So we now have an overall university-wide evaluation scheme where each disciplinary evaluation system used to be very close and they're not communicated each other. So sometimes, and also even not really somehow well-defined, how you are promoted, how you are evaluated. We make it all transparent across all those disciplines, and then encourage young researchers, to go step by step, and to be very fair, to be very transparent. That's the first step. And the university now try to concentrate more on resources for supporting young researchers. And so there are two major approaches that we take. Did I answer your question? Thank you.
Thank you. Very good question. The suggestions. So yes, your question is very critical in not only in Japan but also Indonesia maybe. So maybe in Japan our government already supported many kind of the bioethanol production project from the lignocellulose, such like EFB, rice straw, and wheat straw, and also the wood, and also kraft pulp or something. However, unfortunately, all of the project it's not to go to the industrial scale, because maybe as you mentioned, the cost is the bottleneck, and mainly, especially the biomass pre-treatment process and also the enzymatic degradation process is dominated many kind of the cost, more than 50% of the total cost. So this is my private opinions. So therefore, today I just mentioned to you on the slide. So, but on the other hand, ethanol demand in society is drastically increased for blending to the gasoline or for conversion to the SAF. So my private opinion is at first we must use like sugarcane syrup as a feedstock, not for food. For the industry is the better way. So not only such like sugarcane, but also such like energy crops, such like sorghum. This is very promising. The new cutting edge plant for the cultivating for the ethanol productions, I guess. So such like a 1G ethanol, first generation ethanol from the syrup, sugarcane syrup or the sorghum syrup is in that case we can overcome like a cost problem. So at first we must launch the ethanol production from something this one and polishing this technology to adapt to the second generations the product such like EFP is a better way. Is it okay for your answer? Thank you.
Thank you very much for your question. First of all, actually, the commercialization point is more than about 150 tons per day. So it doesn't have to be 1,000. So we can fit to like up to from 150 to 1,000, or maybe we can make it to the 3,000 to scale up. So for example, 1,000 tons per case, it's a wet weight. So when we get it dried, it goes to like around 600 tons. And that 600 tons, we can generate about 800 kilowatt hour from that waste, and it goes to, if we can sell that as a 20 cents per kilo, it goes to 160 US dollars. So it's profitable, but comparing from incineration system, our capex is quite low. So our facility is a little bit higher than that incineration system. So it's kind of not commercialized compared from the incineration system. So what we recommend is not only focusing on generating electricity, but maybe we can, if we want to make it more profitable, we can make ammonia or ethanol or methanation from that syngas, so that it's going to be more profitable. But if you want to make it more sustainable, we can use the syngas to separating CO2 and H2 and then make it more purified and then sell it as a renewable energy. It's not profitable, it's most sustainable. So it depends what kind of the sector, profitable or sustainable, we are focusing on. So this is why we are developing each project to fit their requirement. So if they want to be more sustainable, we can make it to that project too. And if we want to make it more profitable, we can suggest more the profitable way.
Oke, thank you. Gimana, Pak Asnan? Okay. I got information from Jody-san that he give up because he's still in the traffic jam. Maybe need more 1 hour more arrive in there. So they have another business in the 12 o'clock. So they back to his office in the Serpong. So I think that we still have a lot of time. So if any question? No? Okay. Oh, Otani Sensei, please.
I have a question to Kaneko Sensei. In your first slide, you showed engagement in people in service and also industry and agriculture. And you showed the first slide, right? And I thought the two slides, in Indonesia and Japan, it's kind of connected, right? If you shift 30 years or something, maybe Indonesia is going to like Japan. How do you think? How Indonesian people avoid, or this is a definite way to go Indonesia?
Thank you. I think 2 glass, I don't mean any kind of misleading manipulation and so. I just put 2 glass together, and it looks like Indonesia was like a kind of situation of Japan. Well, actually, there is a flying geese pattern of development where many, Asian countries, including Japan, started from industrialization and moving to more advanced and then service-oriented. So this is somehow a historical pattern to now, but from now on to the future, it doesn't necessarily mean that every country follows that process. But Indonesia, if you industrialize and then more kind of information-driven and service-oriented industry, then you might follow some of the similar patterns of Japan. And that's the kind of pattern of national development. And then the demand for skilled laborers and research capability are somehow also following a similar pattern. So, yeah, well, it's just one of the reference. And if you look at all the other Asian countries like Korea, Taiwan, and also Thailand and Malaysia, they also somewhat similar kind of process to follow Japan. So yeah, that just simply mean that I don't have very not strong intention. Thank you.
Related to this, your suggestion, I worry about the one point. Why the reason of the agriculture sector, the workers, the population is decreased? It depends on the budget, income budget?
Yeah. This is simply because of the differences of labor productivity. When you increase your income, when you develop your economy, you have to shift your industrial structure to more kind of, labor productive sector, which is the kind of well-known theory of the industrial transformation, starting from agriculture to, and then when the kind of productivity of agriculture and industry become equivalent, then transformation stop, right? So even in the agriculture, you have to really improve the productivity. Otherwise, those farmers' income is not increasing. So that's, and then agriculture should be somewhat connected to other, industry and digital industry to make it more kind of profitable. So that's the pattern.
So if the income of the agriculture sector would be increased, in that case, maybe the population also would be improved?
Well, yeah, if you go for some of the kind of special cases like New Zealand, where you can have a very special, very productive, competitive agriculture industry, yes.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, still have, okay. Please.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera kepada kita semua. Mohon izin Prof. Bambang Subianto, kami menyampaikan pertanyaan dalam versi bahasa Indonesia, boleh Pak? Ya, terima kasih kepada ketiga pembicara. Perkenalkan, nama kami Beni Lohana Pesi dari PPI DKI Jakarta, Pak. Jadi hadir dalam forum ini kami dari PPI DKI Jakarta. Pertanyaan kami Pak untuk ketiga pembicara. Kalau PPI DKI Jakarta berniat untuk melakukan kolaborasi riset untuk beberapa bidang, bagaimana dengan prosedurnya Pak? Apakah PPI harus ke BRIN atau PPI DKI Jakarta harus ke PPI Pusat? Ataukah PPI DKI Jakarta directly langsung bisa kepada ketiga pembicara terkait? Terima kasih. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Namanya siapa Pak? Pak Beni ya?
Iya, Beni Lohana PC Pak, dari
Ya, Pak.
PPI DKI Jakarta.
Ya tahu. His name is Mr. Professor Beni. He is a member of in Jakarta Research Association. He asked to all of you that if he want to join research with all of you, this is the what kind of procedure they have to apply for to make joint research with you. It is especially for the Jakarta Researcher Association. This have to through to BRIN or direct to contact to you.
Thank you very much. Generally speaking, the Hiroshima University is primarily open for any such possible conversations. And we usually start from like online matching event and exchange researchers' profile between two institutions to get started new academic collaboration. So if you can send your kind of list of researchers' interest, then I can coordinate with some of the division that is in charge of those international collaboration. So thank you very much.
Thank you. Questions. In our cases, we already started some collaboration with the BRIN and the UE and also the UNPAD or something, the many kind of research institute. So at first, my opinion is please ask some the collaborator in the Indonesian side is a better way to make this the good framework. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you for the question. We have to focusing on academic perspective and economic perspective too. So actually we have started our project in Malaysia 3 years ago and we couldn't go forward. We had to quit because we couldn't find the right person to collaborate with. Sometimes the private company wants everything and kick the biotech works out afterwards. But we need a real partner proceeding this project. So that's why we are now talking with like Hasanuddin University, ITB, and also BRIN as well to develop waste to energy analysis to gasification part, developing all together. So we need academic analysis professional sector to collaborate with. And about the economic side, this is the project. We have to get revenue from it, so that makes to more sustainable way. So we need a private company that have a strong connection with the local government and have a power to go forward. So collaborating with their company, we can proceed, we can give them the idea, or we can develop the project with their private company. You know, the waste sector is quite complicated. Foreigner cannot touch this. So waste or the energy sector, we need a local private company. Yes, thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. I think the time is up, and I think I would like to finish this session, and let's give the big applause for the three speakers, Professor Kaneko, Professor Gino, and Ms. Mitani. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Bambang Subianto, for leading such a good session, and thank you to all our speakers for their wonderful presentations. we have for a photo session. I would like to invite all speakers and the moderator to please come to the center of the stage. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, we now move to our second agenda, the sharing session. To lead this session, we are honored to have Professor Subiato as our moderator. Professor, the floor is yours.
Thank you very much. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. In this session, my name is Subiakto from BRIN. I will be the moderator of this session. We have two speakers. One is Mrs. Kazumi Yabuta from JSPS Bangkok office. Please come forward. Oh, okay. And then the second speaker is Ibu Sasti Orisa, represent of Pak Arthur Lalono from the BRIN Deputy of Funding. Okay, I will welcome to speakers. I will read the CV of these two speakers. Ms. Kazumi Zabuta, your CV is very short, I think. She is a Deputy Director of JSPS Bangkok office, and you have experience as a staff in the Kanazawa University. Yeah. And the second speaker, Ibu Sastia, Ibu Sastia is a graduate from, from Gajah Mada University, Bu, ya. Yeah. And she working in the Deputy of Research and Innovation Funding from BRIN. Yeah. So for the first speaker, I would like to invite Ms. Kazumi Yabuta. Yeah. I think we will have a very interesting discussion about the funding from BRIN, also from JSPS. Yeah. And Ms. Kazumi Yabuta will give a presentation about JSPS and its international program. Your time about 15 minutes, please.
Yes. Good morning, everyone. Ohayo gozaimasu. My name is Kazumi Yabuta, Deputy Director of JSPS Bangkok office. I would like to sincere gratitude for giving me this great opportunity to introduce JSPS and our international program. Okay, so as you know, JSPS It's short for Japan Society for the Promotion of the Science, and is one of the core government funding agency. Sorry. I'd go in the many page. Slowly. Yes. Okay. And our annual budget is about $2 billion US. We support curiosity-driven research activities based on researchers' free ideas. This means that we don't predetermine specific topics and cover all fields of research. It operates independently of national policies and offers equal opportunities to all researchers. This is the framework of the science and technology policy system in Japan. JSPS operates under MEXT, Japan's Ministry of Education, Culture, Sports, Science and Technology, and is the only agency that provides funding based on a bottom-up approach. These pie charts show the number of researchers exchanged through our international programs. As Director Otani mentioned in his remark, in fiscal year 2024, around 3,000 foreign researchers were invited to Japan, including 81 from Indonesia, and more than 3,500 Japanese researchers were sent abroad, including 76 to Indonesia. We sincerely hope research collaboration between Indonesia and Japan will continue to grow towards the Golden Indonesia 2045. This slide shows an overview of our international programs. We focus on mobilizing researchers and building broad and strong international collaborative networks. Today, I focus on the programs highlighted in red. This slide shows a basic funding scheme for supporting bilateral cooperation. For more than 50 years, JSPS has been carrying out bilateral programs to support joint research projects and joint seminars based on MOU concluded with overseas counterpart agencies. Under this scheme, JSPS and its counterpart agency jointly invite applications and select projects to be supported through co-funding. Currently in Indonesia, we have MOUs with BRIN. On behalf of JSPS, I would like to express our sincere appreciation to BRIN for your continued support and cooperation. Currently, 3 projects in Indonesia are being supported under this program. Here is the list. We sincerely hope your project will be on the list next year. Okay, JSPS also offers another bilateral program without MOU called the Open Partnership Joint Research Project or seminars. This scheme provides Japanese researchers an opportunity to conduct a joint research project or hold a joint seminar in any scientific fields with researchers from countries that have diplomatic relationships with Japan. Under this scheme, Okay, so I start my presentation. Okay, so I explain the open partnership bilateral program. And here is the list. In fiscal year 2024 to 2025, we founded 3 joint research projects and 1 joint seminar between Indonesia and Japan. This slide. These are the 3 research projects currently being conducted. Next, I would like to introduce Core to Core program, which supports multilateral research collaboration. This program consists of 2 components, that is Type A, Advanced Research Networks, and Type B, Asia-Africa Science Platform. The program is designed to create world-class research hubs that partner with core research institutions around the world in research fields considered to be cutting edge or create high potential research hubs in field of special importance to Asia and Africa, and also concentrates on fostering the next generation of young researchers. Currently in Indonesia, 12 projects are now operated under this Core to Core program. Here I show you the list for your reference. This one. Okay. We sincerely hope to see an increase in the number of successful projects from Indonesia towards the Golden Indonesia 2045. Okay, so now I would like to introduce the HOPE meeting to foster future scientific leaders in the Asia Pacific, as well as to build networks among them. JSPS has been organizing HOPE meetings since 2008. These meetings provide opportunities to engage in interdisciplinary discussions with Nobel laureates for young researchers. The next HOPE meeting will be held in March in Tsukuba, Japan. Next program, called International Fellowship for Research in Japan, which is designed to directly support individual international researchers. These programs offer research opportunities throughout the career stage of researchers. In recent years, about 10 to 12 researchers from Indonesia have been awarded JSPS Fellowship each year. Among these programs, the short-term PA program is a new initiative launched last year. It supports pre- and post-doctoral researchers in ASEAN countries to conduct cooperative research at Japanese university and other institutions. Eligibility and application procedures may vary, so for more details, please refer to the leaflet. I think you already have it already, right? Okay. Or you can visit our website. Okay. And another important initiative I would like to mention is the World Premier International Research Center Initiative. We call it WPI. This aims to build globally visible research centers in Japan with very high research standards and excellent research environments that are sufficient to attract top researchers from around the world. Currently, there are 18 WPI centers all across Japan. We also support JSPS alumni associations established by former JSPS fellows. Globally, there are more than 7,200 members in 21 countries. Here in Indonesia, the JSPS Alumni Association of Indonesia, who short JAAI, was established in 2016. As of April 2025, JAAI have 202 active members, contributing across various fields under the strong leadership of President Professor Puspita Listianti. We sincerely appreciate Professor Puspita Listianti and all JAAI members for your continued contribution and active engagement. Okay, this map shows the location of JSPS overseas offices. We currently operate 11 overseas offices in 10 countries, serving as important hubs for international academic collaboration and research partnership development. The Bangkok office, where we are based, serves as our regional headquarters to Southeast and South Asia. We are always happy to work together with researchers in Indonesia in building ever stronger international networks. Okay, good luck and the best wishes to your research journey ahead. Thank you very much. Arigatou gozaimasu.
Okay, thank you very much for your nice presentation and about the many various international program of JSPS, also the funding scheme of JSPS. And for the second speaker, I would like to invite Ibu Sasti Orisa. She will present about the bilateral joint research funding, BRIN JSPS, GST, NATO, and SATREPS. Your time is 15 minutes.
Good morning, distinguished guests, colleagues, and participants in this forum. Thank you for the opportunity to present at the General Assembly meeting and the 9th International Symposium of JSPS Alumni Association in Indonesia. On behalf of Dr. Arthur Ariololano, my name is Sasti Orisa. I'm honored to present the bilateral joint research funding program, strategic initiative aimed at fostering international collaboration and promote the advancement of scientific knowledge. This program strengthens partnership by supporting joint projects that address common scientific challenges and deliver impactful solutions. First, allow me to begin with an overview of our funding landscape. Currently, BRIN's research and innovation funding encompasses 9,985 researchers with the total amount funding 1.62 trillion Indonesian rupiahs and more than 2,600 funded projects. These numbers reflect our ongoing commitment to advancing science and technology innovation across various priority fields. As a national funding agency for research and innovation, BRIN offers several targeted funding to support research and innovation. First, we have a RIM competition, a competitive grant for high quality research project. And the second one, we have RIM collaboration. We already collaborate with JSPS through the joint call. This is a collaborative project including joint funding with domestic and also international partners. And the third one, we have Research Collaboration Center, dedicated center promoting long-term collaboration in a specific research fields. And the next, we have a RIM Startup, a funding scheme that designed to support research-based startup in developing and scaling up the innovative products or technologies. We also have innovative product testing. Currently, we have 3 innovative product testing schemes in agriculture field, in health, and also in technological field. The last one and the new one, we have a strategic innovation research, a funding focusing and addressing high impact national priorities with potential socio-economic benefits. Through competitive, collaborative, and targeted funding scheme, BRIN facilitate the generation of new knowledge through the RIM competitive, the development of innovative technologies, and the creation of science and technology-based solution. BRIN also promotes the downstreaming and utilization of research output by encouraging partnership with industry, academia, and other stakeholders, both nationally and internationally. And by strengthening research capacity, fostering collaboration, and supporting innovation readiness and commercialization, BRIN plays a key role in enhancing Indonesia's research ecosystem and driving sustainable socio-economic development. As a funding agency, we have 3 open platforms. The first one is research and innovation funding, which I mentioned earlier. Using the investment gain of the Indonesia Endowment Fund managed by the Indonesia Endowment Fund for Education Agency, or we call LPDP, worth more than 13 trillion Indonesian rupiahs for research and innovation funding. You can access the information related to the research and innovation funding through our platform pendanaan.risnov.brin.go.id. And the second one, we have the open platform for researcher mobility. BRIN offers a range of researcher mobility programs, including joint research visit, postdoctoral, visiting professor and researcher, and also degree by research. BRIN also runs a hiring program targeting 500 PhDs per year in all subjects. If you're interested in this kind of platform funding, you can access the information to the managementalenta.brin.go.id. And the last one, since BRIN have a huge infrastructure for research and innovation, we also offer the layanan science, or ELSA, we call it ELSA, so you can utilize our facilities in all BRIN areas. Now we are going to collaboration between BRIN that we have in global. We have 3 multilateral projects, 9 bilateral projects, and 108 projects funded by BRIN and also LPDP, and also we have funding from the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation in the Banana Project. And with the Japanese funding agency, we have 4 ongoing collaboration. The first one with NEDO, with the theme of net zero emission. Currently, we are funded 71 projects with the amount of 8.7 billion Indonesian rupiahs. And the second one, we are working with GST on bioproduction. We already funded 5 projects with the amount of 14.7 billion Indonesian rupiahs, and currently we are working for the second joint call with GST. And SATRE project, which probably list under this scheme, we already facilitated 12 projects with the theme of bioresources, disaster prevention and mitigation, energy, and also health. And the last one, we have collaboration with JSPS. We are working the renewal of the MOU since 2022, but we just signed the renewal of the MAU in the 2024, and we are running the joint call in the 2025. And we also have the Research Innovation, Research Collaboration Center. Currently, we are having more than 30 research collaboration center in specific fields across Indonesia. We are hoping that we can continue the Research Collaboration Center through the International Research Collaboration Center. So if you are interested in our program, you can contact us. So we can go abroad and with the specific fields. And how can we manage the funding of the research innovation funding? As I mentioned before, we are working with the LPDP as the fiscal agent, and we are as the program management. We give the grant research projects to the grantee. The second one, we are use the LPDP to receive the funding from our funding agency partners, so we can pull our fund to the LPDP, and then we distribute the grant to the research grantee. And of course, as JSPS also, we are looking for new potential partner, or we can continue our collaboration with JSPS as another Japanese funding agency related to our funding program. We hope that we can accelerate our collaboration in the future, align with our national research and innovation agenda, which will be released soon, in a couple of weeks maybe. We have 8 national research and innovation agenda in food security and sovereignty, energy security and sovereignty, and then health security and innovation, water security and sustainable environment, and also strengthening a strategic industry, social resilience and community empowerment, aerospace and space technology development, and last one is the nuclear energy advancement. We hope that our future collaboration with Japan can fill the gaps and leverage our research expertise to address current gap in collaborative research. And also we can explore another joint program maybe with JSPS in the upcoming years. And together we have the opportunity to transform challenges into a shared solution, strengthening bilateral ties and drive sustainable growth to the future. BRIN remains committed to advancing research, innovation, and international collaboration. We highly value our partnership with Japan and other global partners, and we see significant opportunities to strengthen and to expand this collaboration. We look forward to continue engagement and to building long-term, mutually beneficial partnership that advance science, technology, and innovation for the benefit of all. Thank you for your attention and for giving me the opportunity to present today. I look forward to a meaningful discussion and exploring opportunities for collaboration together. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Ibu Sasti Orisa, for your presentation about the national, also international funding program in BRIN. Now we open a question for the audience. Do you have any questions? For the young researcher, maybe you have any question about the JSPS program, about the funding and so on. Okay, no question. Okay, if there's no question, I have one question for JSPS Bangkok office. Yeah. As you know, we have a bridge fellowship program for JAAI, and every year we have only one candidate, yeah, every year. And now our members of JAAI is increased more than 200, and is there any possibility to increase the number of candidates for Indonesia Bridge Fellowship Program? Yeah, thank you.
The number is dependent on the application number. So if application number is increasing, headquarters will consider the slot above the slot. So more application, if JAAI accept, yeah, it's the potential. It has the potential to increase the number of that slot.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, any question from the audience? Oh, please, Prof. Otani.
I'm Otani from JSPS Bangkok office. In your title, you wrote JSPS, JST, NIDO, and SATREPS. And SATREPS is a program supported by JST and JICA. So I want to know how JICA is involved in a collaboration with BRIN.
Thank you for the question. Okay, about JICA involving in the SATRA project, so they help our researcher to arrange the negotiation and also arrange the documentation with our researcher, communicate to the Japanese researcher, and also JICA as a hub for us from the management side to you know, the documentation for the because SATRA project is we call it hibah, so it's given such laboratorium infrastructure. So we collaborate with JICA to arrange this kind of things.
And I also had JICA started some project to make a new traffic system, because Jakarta, so heavy traffic, always traffic jam. So JICA started to support to develop a new traffic system. Do you have any information on this?
No, JICA collaborate with us only for the project that funded by SATREP. So a part of that project, we cannot inform you.
Okay, thank you.
One question, addition, okay?
Oh, please, yeah.
So thank you for making Yeah. So I have the interest about the NEDO project supported by the METI. So what is the framework about the NEDO project in Indonesia? Is it like a bilaterally international research program between Indonesia and Japan, or only the Indonesian researcher can be received like a grant from NEDO?
About the NEDO, only Indonesian researchers can apply for the grant, especially for BRIN researcher only. So we have two mechanisms for the NEDO project. The first one is a research project, and the second stage we are starting in 2025. We have a stage B project that NEDO as a help for Indonesian researcher, especially BRIN researcher, to communicate or collaborate with the Japanese researcher, and also industry also involved in the stage 2 that we projected.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Any question from the audience? Okay, if there is no question, I think we close this session. Thank you very much for the speakers, and we give applause to the speakers. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Subiakto, for a great session, and also to both of speakers for their wonderful presentation. And we ask moderator, Prof. Subiakto, and the speakers to take photo session in front of the stage. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, and now for JSPS Ronpaku Medal Award Ceremony.
Following our insightful sharing session, we now move to a very special agenda, JSPS Ronpaku Medal Award Ceremony. To present this prestigious award, it is our honor to invite Professor Yoshio Otani to the stage.
And first, we invite Dr. Colby Sabrina from BRIN. And Dr. Colby completed, please give applause. Dr. Colby completed her Ronpaku program in 2025 at Osaka University under the supervision of Professor Hiroshi Uyama. And her research focused on the development of nanofibrous cellulose polymer electrolyte for lithium batteries. Thank you, Professor. Thank you, Dr. Colby.
Next, we invite Dr. Saila Dewi Ayu Kusumangtias from BMKG. Dr. Saila completed her program in 2023 at the University of Tokyo, supervised by Professor Kenichi Tonukura.
And Dr. Saila did it online.
Thank you. May I have speak for 3 minutes? Arigatou gozaimasu.
This side, Prof. Maybe.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big round of applause to our distinguished JSPS Ronpaku Medal recipients.
Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, we have now reached the end of morning session, and it's now time for lunch, and we kindly ask you to return to this room as we will resume at symposium at 1:30 p.m. Thank you. Saat ini kita akan lanjutkan dengan makan siang dan akan kembali lagi pada sesi simposium pada pukul 1:30 siang. Terima kasih.
berambil semua.
Cek. Mohon perhatian dan Ibu peserta General Assembly Meeting yang masih berada di luar Ballroom BRIN. Kami persilakan untuk segera masuki ke ruang acara karena beberapa saat lagi acara akan kita mulai. Attention please to all participants. Please join us on 1:30. We will start the plenary session in a moment. Thank you.
Welcome back, Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen. We shall now resume our program with plenary session 1 with topic how to build collaboration in research and business. To moderate this session, please welcome Professor Hasnan Abimanyu.
Yeah, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the plenary one session of our symposium with the theme of how to build collaboration in research and business. So I know this is the very tough time, very difficult time, because after lunch, usually all our energy in our body focus on our stomach. And it is difficult to us to maintain our eyes open. So, but in this session, we will discuss about the practical perspectives on what makes collaboration work, what can stand in the way, and how we can build partnership that are both innovative and sustainable. Maybe we can keep our eyes open during this session. So I will call our speakers, 3 speakers. First is, I'm sorry. Oops. First is Mr. Shinji Hirai. Please come forward to the stage. And the second speaker is Professor Masahiro Nakamura. And the third one is Mr. Irfan Wicaksono. Please come to the stage. Yes. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Wait. Okay. Let us hear the first speaker, Mr. Shinji Hirai. I read the CVs. Mr. Shinji Hirai is the director of JETRO, Japan External Trade Organizations in Indonesia. So he is a master in multidisciplinary science at Graduate School of Arts and Science, the University of Tokyo. You have 20 minutes time for speaker. Please. So after Mr. Shinji Hirai talk, then you can make a question to him, because after his talk, he will go to another appointment. Please, Mr. Shinji Hirai.
So thank you, Professor. So I sent my document, so is it okay? Just a moment, please. So my presentation is ready, okay? Not yet? Okay, please wait, because my presentation is full of statistics. So if I speak without any document or presentation, then I expect everybody is going to sleep. Okay. So presentation is here and there. Okay. Okay. Okay, thank you very much for waiting, and thank you very much, Professor, for your kind introduction. So today's topic is business development activities between Japan and Indonesia. So it is a great pleasure for me to share the latest activity of JETRO. So I'm not sure you are familiar with JETRO. Sometimes JETRO is confused with JICA. JICA is very famous. JETRO is famous among business societies, but ordinary JETRO is not so familiar. So JETRO is a government agency, and also our mission is to promote mutual trade and investment between Japan and the rest of the world. And we have 76 offices in 56 countries. And Jakarta office, for more than 60 years, has played a role in strengthening the economic relations between two countries. So next slide. Okay. So this is a contribution of Japanese enterprises to Indonesian economy. For example, total investment or investment position is 6.1 trillion yen, or 38 or 39 billion US dollars. And Japan is the second largest FDI investor next to Singapore, based on the statistics. And for employment, Japanese companies generated more than 6 million jobs. And also, Japanese companies are committed to the development of human resources. So, for example, Indonesian nationals who joined managing an internship program in Japanese companies is more than 10,000 a year. And these are other statistics. For example, decarbonization effort. It is said that Japanese companies has contributed to reduce 6% of Indonesia's emission of carbon in 2024, based on JETRO and JJC's estimation. So next, please. So I'd like to share the latest survey of JETRO on Japanese companies in Indonesia. So this is a survey conducted in August and September last year. And according to the survey, 69.1% of Japanese affiliated companies in Indonesia expect to be in surplus. Actually, there are approximately 1,600 Japanese companies in Indonesia. And based on the survey, 69% expect surplus. And next slide, please. So we asked Japanese companies how much is the profit in 2025. And actually, we asked the same question the previous year, in 2024. So in 2024, we asked Japanese companies on outlook of profit in 2025. And then we also asked the same question in 2025, in August and September. So, for example, 2 years ago, in 2024, Japanese companies expected to increase profit in 2025. So 41%, so large number. And 50% remained the same, and 9% decrease. But actually, what actually happened was the decrease, or unexpected decrease. So last year, when we asked Japanese companies about the profit of 2025, then 33% companies say they will expect the decrease in the profit. So they expect surplus, but the profit is lower than expected. So 2025 is a very difficult year for Japanese companies. And then in 2026, we expect the improvement of Japanese companies' profit. So in 2025, for example, decrease is expected by 32.8% of companies, but it will decrease. So now for 2026, 11% expect the decrease. So next, please. Next slide, please. So nearly 46% companies will expand their business in coming 1 to 2 years. So almost one company among two will expect to expand their business in coming 1 to 2 years. Next slide, please. And we asked the advantage of investment into Indonesia. Then there are top 5 advantages. First is market scale growth potential. So almost 75% Japanese companies say market scale and growth potential is the advantage of investment into Indonesia. So that's why Japanese companies are planning to expand their business in coming 1 to 2 years. And there are several advantages, but one of the most important advantage is local industrial clusters formed by client companies. So 21.8% companies say this is one of the most attractive points. So next, please. So this is a chart on local procurement rate of manufacturing Japanese companies in Indonesia. So we ask Japanese companies, so from which countries or which region they source their materials, raw materials. And they say almost 50% materials are sourced in Indonesia. And 27.7% is sourced by Japan. So almost half of raw materials is procured in Indonesia. And then who is providing such raw materials? This is the next question. So breakdown of local procurement sources. And then again, almost half is sourced in local Indonesian companies. So local Indonesian companies have lots of opportunities to do business together with Japanese companies, especially in the field of manufacturing. So next slide, please. And we asked Japanese companies, what kind of measures are you taking to compete with your biggest competitors? Then there are several measures, and I extracted answers that are in common. And then 23% say collaboration and cooperation with local companies. That means for Japanese companies to compete with their competitors, it is very important to collaborate and cooperate with local companies. Next, please. So, here I'd like to share some of our experience of cooperation. So, for example, in December last year, Manufacturing Indonesia was held here in Jakarta. And this is one of the biggest manufacturing exhibition in Southeast Asia. And we provided a pavilion called Japan Pavilion, and 17 Japanese companies participated. And one of the companies expressed their opinion after we held this event, and they say local business decision makers visited in person, yielding tangible results in securing new customers. So this is one of the feedback. Next slide, please. So I have been speaking about our experience in manufacturing sector, but for non-manufacturing sector like trading, JETRO is also collaborating with Ministry of Trade in Indonesia. And we held a business matching event between Japanese retailers like Nitori. I hope you are familiar with the name of Nitori. So Nitori participated, one of the companies. And from Indonesia, there are lots of local suppliers in the field of furniture, cosmetics, daily necessities, etc. And it is a very good opportunity for local suppliers in Indonesia to be familiar with the standard or requirements by Japanese companies. So hopefully they will expand. They mean local suppliers can expand their business and diversify their sales channel. And it is a very good opportunity for Japanese companies too, because it's a great opportunity to expand their source of their sales. So next slide, please. So this is the final presentation. So late in January, I myself visited Nusantara for the first time. So, I was very impressed with the very fast development of Nusantara. Like, for example, I visited VVIP Airport, where His Excellency President Bravo just visited last month. So, together with 34 Japanese companies, we visited Nusantara. So I hope our cooperation will continue not only in Java Island, but Kalimantan. So thank you very much for your kind attention. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Shinji Hirai. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you have any questions to Mr. Shinji Hirai? No? If there is no question, I will ask you for one question. There are so many Japanese companies established in Indonesia. So from that Japanese companies, how many they establish based on R&D? Yeah, research and development.
Oh, thank you very much for the question. I don't have concrete statistics, but I had an experience of visiting one automobile manufacturer, and I was very impressed that previously in the factory only employees worked by manual, but the particular factory I visited, they worked on kind of very upgraded automation to assembly the door of the automobile, for example, and they, according to their explanation, they created a special program, and I couldn't understand in detail, but it's very impressive that Indonesian employees actually created a computer program and optimized the production line. Okay. So, thank you.
Okay, thank you very much from Mr. Shinji Hirai, and let's have a big applause for him. Thank you very much.
Terima kasih.
So we move to the next speaker, Professor Nakamura. So Professor Nakamura is the President and CEO of Lex Research Institute and also Professor at Tokyo City University, and also Advisory Board of Indonesia Japan Business Network, or IGB Net. Let's have time, 20 minutes. Professor Nakamura, please.
Okay, good afternoon, everybody. My name is Masahiro Nakamura, and I try to share the Zoom. Can I share? Okay, I see. Okay, just a moment. Okay. Okay. Oh, my name is Masahiro Nakamura, and we have several faces. One of the CEO of the president of the Lex Research Company, and the chairman of the Green CPS Consortium, also professor of the Tokyo City University, and the advisory board of IGB Net. Okay, but today, it's very, very cold here. My tongue is now frozen. I cannot speak frequently. Okay, but I will try to give the presentation. I would like to show you my profile at first. After that, I'd like to present the show following agenda. The first one is Global South Digital Strategy. That is adapted to G20 and T20 policy brief and the last G20 event in South Africa. After that, let's talk about the GX, DX innovation, but I have not so long time, and I will jump the third one. Also, after the last one is, I'd like to introduce you a new e-power generation network with sustainable energy as a social implementation in Indonesia. Okay. Okay, the first one. I will show you my profile at first. As mentioned last slide, I have several phases. First one is the CEO of the Lex Research Company that consistently pursue the process management technology, developed its own IT products, including the original production simulation for digital engineering. I have 6 years experience in Indonesia to give the human resource development with the MOI, Indonesia, and Japanese government, METI. I will introduce this activity later. The next one is the chairman of Green CPS Consortium for carbon neutrality. Also, I'm in academic side as a professor in Tokyo City University. Additionally, I am supporting the collaboration between Indonesia and Japan as the advisory board of IJBNet. Also here, our customers, I'm not only a visual researcher, but the practical system engineer to support the industrial companies as following the manufacturer. Okay. Okay, this page shows you our historical products. Lexa has been developing and providing several software products that are powered by virtual, visual, and process design and production simulation technology for digital transformation. Okay. In Indonesia, we have so many experiences for HRD, human resource development, for over 6 years in collaboration with MY Indonesia and PIDI 4.0 or Polytech STMI. Also, we have started GX education with the support from the METI, the Japanese government. This was one of our experience in last year. We had the close relationship with the Indonesian engineer through this education program. Okay. In this section, I'd like to show the digital strategy for Global South. Okay. Our proposal has been adopted as a policy brief by the G20 committee in South Africa last year. Yes. And this key message in the purpose is the building the special epistemic zone. It's a new concept, and that is a new type of wisdom agglomeration to support the less developed nations in infrastructure development, education, and the skill development to strengthen the domestic and the international connectivity, building the foundations for productive industries. I'd like to show you this SEZ, Special Epistemic Zone concept, shortly. The industrial growth of the global north has followed progression from the power revolution to the production system revolution and automation revolution, like this left to light up to the goal. That is what we call the Industry 4.0. However, in the global south, we can expect to see the completely opposite side, opposite approach, like this from the right down to left up. Utilizing the latest digital technologies. To be done this, the key is how to utilize the CPS. CPS means the cyber physical system as the origin of the global south setup. As you know, we can use the cutting-edge technology like a digital network, drone, or a knowledge system like generative AI. By special epistemic zone concept, we'd like to try to utilize these technologies to practical use for growth of global SaaS industry. If you have any question or interest in this strategy, I'd like to talk more from now on. Okay, sorry. So, but I'd like to talk this, but I don't have the long time, so I will jump this slide. Sorry, I will jump this slide. I will jump this section. Okay. And in last chapter, I'd like to show super micro gas turbine e-power technology for developing the green energy network with the sustainable fuel. Okay. This is a member for this project from Japan side and the Indonesia side. From Japan side, I have so many different faces. I'm the co-founder of Zeonic Corporation to develop the micro gas turbine and the new electric power system. Also, from Indonesia side, these BRIN members will join in this project. That we are talking about how this technology can be provided to Indonesia industry sector. Okay. Now we are developing the sustainable micro gas turbine e-power engine in Japan, like this. This is just only image, but now we are developing the prototyping. Also, we will finish to provide this the prototype and in this spring. After the 1 or 2 months, I can show you the actual this system. Once we utilize the sustainable oil for the fuel of micro gas turbine engine, we can deliver the sustainable energy to local side in Indonesia. Okay. This methodology and the technology will provide the place-based, the sustainable e-power chain in Indonesia. We can establish the sustainable energy network to boost the country in local side. But one of the issues is how deliver the micro gas turbine engine to so many local sites in Indonesia immediately and with the low cost. One idea and approach is we will utilize the 3D metal printer, placed in the center, 3D metal printer to produce the metal parts for micro gas turbine system. And we almost succeeded to establish this production method already. Okay. So you can see this system. This system is a metal 3D printer. The metal 3D printer can produce the parts, very complex parts, and the legacy way, and we have to produce so many number of parts we can produce by NC cutting system, but we can generate the very complex one part from the 3D metal printer. The ones we utilizing the cutting edge technology like this with only several parts, this engine could be consisted to make the assembling simple, easy for non-expert engineer. Okay. Here you can see the prototyping of micro gas turbine. This is already developed. This movie is not okay. I will show you the actual movie. And this movie is not fake, not from the generative AI, but it is just produced in physical. And you can hear the sound. Okay, I will try to play the movie. sorry, now the movie is playing, but and not smoothly played. But actually, also including the sound. But I'm sorry, I cannot give it. I can play because they're now playing through the internet. But once you can hear this sound, it looks like the sound from the aircraft, the jet engine. Okay, very, very impressive. Okay. Okay, next. With this energy system, the many applications will come out to us, to the mind. Once we put this e-power on, for example, on the e-power for the drone transportation, the operation time can be expanded to long hour because giving the electric power on the traveling the drone to the long distance, the operation time can be expanded. You can imagine there's so many ideas through this concept, not only drone. There are so many ideas or the market to be applied in this gas turbine microenergy e-power. Okay. We would like to talk with you about the social implementation of this e-power network in Indonesia, such like this. The only putting the base factory with a 3D printer, you can see the 3D printer in the iron side. We will provide so many micro gas turbine e-power, even the local region in Indonesia, in island side. The data, because I said before, the 3D printer can produce the microgas turbine engine in the local side. Only sending the data via internet, we can produce this engine in local. Okay. So next, I'd like to position the microgas turbine energy system. I have been talking about so far as a concept and as the energy infrastructure for the future era of this global south. I believe that in the future, in the global south, of course including Indonesia, it will be important to create the innovative industries in a start way. Creating the new industrial society using the latest technology and the knowledge is what I call the Global South Industry 1.0. I believe that is, I'm sorry, I believe that it is important to launch a new industrial model led by the Global South, rather than the Industry 4.0 as advocated by the Global North right now. Okay. My presentation is that's all. Terima kasih. Do you have any questions? Send your message to me with our presentation. Thank you very much today.
Okay, thank you very much, Professor Nakamura. Please have a seat. It's a very interesting talk from Professor Nakamura. Professor, excuse me, can you have a seat, please? First, then we have the third speaker. Yeah, after this third speaker, we have time to question and answer. So the third speaker is Mr. Irfan Wicaksono. Yeah, he's the research associate of the area School of Government. So he joined area in April last year, 2025, as a research associate at the area. Yeah. Yeah. Please, your time.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Irfan Wicaksono, Research Associate at Area School of Government, representing our Dean, Professor Nobuhiro Aizawa, who is unavailable to come to this event today. I'm honored to share this information with all of the distinguished guests regarding the Area School of Government today with you. So, Area School of Government is a newly established unit in Area in April 2024. Next, please. So, I want to introduce the mission and goal of School of Government. The first is the world to learn from Southeast Asia. Second is to identify and nurturing regional interests. Third, to redefine Southeast Asia as epicentrum of governance. So we believe that given the unique nature of Southeast Asia, especially in governance, public policy, and so on, Southeast Asia can provide a valuable lesson for the world to learn from and to learn from each other in the region. Next slide, please. And another mission and goals is to establish the primary public policy school in the region, create an intellectual platform for regional interest, and to develop a hub for public policy community and networks, especially related to biomanufacturing, which is School of Government's interest and initiative. We want to develop a community for a network for biomanufacturing in the region, involving multiple stakeholders, and to develop an advanced biomanufacturing potential in the region. Next slide, please. So we operate under 4 pillars to guide School of Government activities. First pillar is fellowships. We try to invite global fellows across the world, not from Southeast Asia region, to join the area community. Next slide, please. So the second pillar is executive training. This is where the biomanufacturing initiatives came from. So to create a strong network to share these experiences and findings, to discuss the ongoing challenges in the region. So we did the first biomanufacturing workshop in Tokyo with our friends from IPRC and JST. We invited distinguished professors and academics from ASEAN region and from Japan. And we identified that biomanufacturing is one of the key sectors to advance science and technology and public policy in the region. And we also invited friends from BRIN, ministries, and Japan's leading academics. We discussed a wide range of biomanufacturing topics, including palm biomass, seaweed, eggshell, cellulose, and so on. The event was successful, leading to the second event held in Jakarta last year, in the area office in Jakarta. So, in the second workshop, we identified the palm oil and seaweed were the key sector. So the second workshop topic was on palm oil and seaweed. Our focus is moving on from raw materials to high valuable extracts like vanillin extraction from palm oil biomass or bio-derived fuels from seaweed and palm biomass. This workshop explored the potential of palm biomass and seaweed to advance the biomanufacturing research in the region. Can you go back to the previous slide? Yes, so we also identified that when we talk about biomanufacturing, we need to talk about upscaling to the industrial scale. So we invited industry players and policymakers to advance the science and technology public policy. This forum specifically addressed upscaling, intellectual property, and business perspective of the biomanufacturing. So we also invited our friends from Kadin Institute and from our friend at Ministry of Higher Education, Science and Technology. Next slide, please. Under the executive training pillar, other than manufacturing, we also discuss various topics such as economics, where we invited Dr. Akira Amari, former Minister of Economic Revitalization and Minister of Economic and Fiscal Policy, and on semiconductor, when we invited Mr. Kazumi Nishikawa from METI. Next slide, please. This is the third pillar, is the leadership lecture. So our regions has so many leaders who already shape our region. We want to create a platform where we can know how they make decision and what is the reason behind that decision. For the first leadership lecture, we invited 6th President of Indonesia, His Excellency Susilo Bambang Yudhoyono, to talk about his experience in leadership. Next slide, please. In the second leadership lecture, we invited President of the Senate of Cambodia and former Prime Minister of Cambodia, Samdech Techo Hun Sen, to talk about peace process in Cambodia. Next slide, please. And for the third one, we invited former Thailand Prime Minister Abhisit Vechachiwa to talk about his experience as of one of the youngest Prime Minister in Thailand. Next slide, please. We also conducted a commemoration of the 20th anniversary of the Aceh Peace Agreement. So we invited all the people who were involved in the peace negotiation process, reconstructing and reconciling the post-peace agreement. This is an important historical moment in the Indonesia and the regional context. This event, we want to remind everyone, especially the younger generation, that this event happened, this process happened, and remind people about the peace building and maintaining peace for the future. Next slide, please.
Next, please.
This is the last slide. Okay, so this is the fourth pillar, which is the Southeast Asian Institutional Memory Project. So School of Government serves as ASEAN and Southeast Asia's knowledge bank, preserving regional public policy knowledge to strengthen responses to emerging challenges and to share wisdom across generations. So on the left and the right photo, our Dean, Professor Nobuhiro Aizawa, is interviewing former Minister of Foreign Affairs, Dr. Hasan Wirayuda, where he shared what he did as a young diplomat, what important things has been working on, and during his term as a foreign minister. At Area School of Government, we talk about preserving the institutional memory and shaping the future through science and public policy. For the closing statements, to achieve the vision of Indonesia Emas 2045, the advancement of science and technology supported by robust public policy is important. We believe that through international co-creation, we can reach these ambitious goals together. If you want to learn about Area School of Government, you can check our website, LinkedIn, Instagram, and TikTok. Thank you very much for your attention.
Okay, please applause for Mr. Irfan. Thank you very much, Mr. Irfan. You can sit here, Mr. Irfan, and also Professor Nakamura. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is time to question and answer. If you have questions, please raise your hand. No questions, or you already slippery? Sleepy? Okay, I have some questions for Professor Nakamura. So, this is very interesting about the micro gas turbine. Yeah. So, in your presentation, there is the fuel is directly from the oil directly to not without any pretreatment, something.
Okay, hi. Regarding oil, now we're trying to utilize the CCO, the coconut crude oil, and we succeeded to run with the CCO and to drive the microgas turbine. Yes, but the CCO is, you know, just costing very high.
Yeah.
So we can down by the CCO, but I do try to looking for the more economical fare instead of CCO. But there is many issues to get the sustainable oil.
Yeah.
So we are talking about how to utilize a kind of sustainable oil
yeah.
for sustainable energy.
Yes.
That is one of the issues for us. Yes.
So in the next time, maybe you will change the fuel for this MGT. Yeah.
Yes. So in my the presentation, I'm talking with the researcher in BRIN. One of the tema is for how getting the alternative fuel instead of the CCO. Okay. Yes.
So what is the scale range of the MGT you made? How big the MGT is?
When?
Scale.
Time range.
Yeah, range from maybe 1 kilowatt or 1.
Okay.
Yes.
And now we are preparing the prototyping. That machine provide 5 kVA. 5 kVA. But it's a very small one. Only 20 centimeters. Very small.
Okay. So the output is the electricity or something? The output of is electricity.
Yeah, of course the 5 kVA is just an input. So there is several rows, but I think the 17 or 18% can be taken as output.
Okay. So for Mr. Irfan, my question is how to join area program and what programs are available in area?
So to join our initiative at area, you can contact us by emailing or you can contact me to exchange contacts after this. So we actually want to do We actually wanted to do a third workshop in Jakarta coming soon, but we're still working on it, especially on what topic.
When is it?
It's going to be at area office in Jakarta in Senayan.
No, when? Time? The time?
Oh, we still don't know.
Oh, no, okay.
Yeah. But we're eager to do a third workshop building on the first and the second workshop that we done already.
Okay. How many programs are available in area?
We usually do research exchanges. When we talk about biomanufacturing, we usually do research exchanges and the forum, which is to exchange views from the researcher's perspective, industry player perspective, and the policymaker's perspective. Because to advance research to the industry, you need capital, you need R&D, of course, and then you need the policy. That's where overlooked usually, especially on the policy part. So area is functioning as a bridge to connect everyone.
Okay, thank you very much. Another questions from the audience? Oh yeah, Mr. Professor Benny, please.
Thank you very much, Mr. Hasnat. My question to Mr. Irfan. I'm sorry, I introduced myself. I'm Benny Lohana PC from Indonesia Researchers Association, Jakarta region. My question is, if Indonesia Researcher Association, Jakarta region could be joined to the area, so what is your mechanism or procedure to join for the research collaboration with Indonesia Research Association Jakarta region. Thank you.
Okay, so thank you for the question.
You can use it.
To answer your question, I want to emphasize that area serves as a bridge, so area doesn't do research collaboration like BRIN does. So unfortunately, on the research collaboration side, we cannot help you, but when you want to collaborate with area to talk about, to talk with fellow academics in area's network, or to talk to the industrial players or the policymakers, you can collaborate with us. I hope that answers your question. Thank you very much.
Just contact. Yeah, just contact you.
Yeah, you can contact me.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. Another question, maybe? Oh yeah, Professor. Otani?
I have one question to Professor Nakamura. You said the turbine is very small, 20 centimeter?
Yeah.
Something like
Yeah,
this?
yeah.
And I saw you don't have any waste gas treatment system. Because if you burn some biofuel, there are lots of soot particles coming out from the turbine, right? Not necessary to equip with some filter or some gas treatment system, because it is so small and you're using biofuel, so you don't have to worry about waste gas.
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
Already you understand the very, very small. Yeah. Usually the gas turbine engine is so huge, but in our case, very, very small. Also, we can carry like the trunk case, such like small one. So the effect is not so big. But once we generate so many big power, we will. Our idea is combine so many gas turbines in parallel.
Yes.
In that case, we have to think about how that will give the bad effect to environment. Such I think that is the one of issue, and we understand.
So your turbine generate very small amount of soot particles.
Yeah, very, very small.
Very small, because small. Okay.
Yeah, thank you, Professor Otani, for the questions. Yeah, it's time. Then let's have a big applause for the speakers. Thank you, Professor Nakamura and Mr. Irfan.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Hasnan, for moderating our first session. We also thank all our speakers for their wonderful presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in giving them a round of applause. We shall now continue with plenary session 2 with topics the award lecture. To moderate this session, please welcome Professor Puspita Lisdianti.
Okay, good afternoon, everybody. This is the last session of plenary session. And then we are happy that today we have 4 presentations. 2 presenters got JSPS Bridge Fellowship Program, and then 2 got the PPI Young Award this year. Okay, let me introduce for the 4 speakers. First, the CV of the first speaker. Next, please. Yeah. Professor Heri Jogaswara. I would like to open the CV. He is currently act as chairman of research organization in BRIN, very busy person. Yes. And then he got the JSPS Bridge Fellowship Program last year. He just came to Japan in October last year, and then he received JSPS Bridge Fellowship Program. And then the next speaker together with us here, Professor Dr. Sukma Surya Kusuma. Okay, here. He got PhD in Forest Product Technology Department, Faculty of Forest. Oh, no. He graduated from Kyoto University for the PhD. And then the research interest is many things. Yeah. One is the development of composite board made from coconut husks, utilization of wood waste, and corrugated carton as raw materials, mainly on biomaterials, biocomposite. He got JSPS Bridge Fellowship Program in 2024. Yeah, please come here. Professor Sukma. And then the next speaker is Dr. Rezi. Dr. Rezi Eko Caraka. He graduated from for PhD from Chaoyang University of Technology. But currently he is still ongoing for the PhD again in the University Pajajaran in the field of geology engineering. The research interest in a statistical model in a big data, large-scale optimization, machine learning, big data analysis, spatial analysis, and sustainable development goals analytic. Please come here, Dr. Caraka. Yes. And then the third speaker, the fourth speaker is Bapak Yanuar Sigit Permana in online. Yeah. Okay, already contact with Pak Permana. Now he's in Lampung, in BRIN Lampung. And then currently he is a student of Faculty of Agriculture Technology, Gajah Mada University. The research interest, agro-based functional materials, and then bio-based materials. Okay, without another ado, I would like to ask video. Yeah. The first is video from Pak Heri Jugaswara. Is it okay?
Hello, my name is Heri Jugaswara from Station Archaeology of National Research and Innovation Agency. First of all, inviting me, and then also to the headquarters of JSPS and all participants assembly meeting and symposium. In this opportunity, I would collaboration between Indonesia and humanities, prospect, opportunities, and challenges. I would like to mention about this presentation based on my result as a JSPS BRIN Fellow in 2025. I several organizations in my host institution, Center for Southeast Asia Study, Kyoto University, Minpaku Museum of Osaka, and Tokyo University for Foreign Studies in Tokyo. Sorry, a little bit technical matter. Now is this better? The picture okay? Blitz as a one program from JSPS actually really member of officially established JSPS Alumni Association. In this case, I'm member of JSPS Alumni Association to create, sustain, and or strengthen research collaboration with Japanese colleagues, and also the most important, to build strong network among researchers in Japan and other countries through a variety activities. In my point of view, BRIN is really programmed to connect it and also make strong network among scientists in the region. And also, I think it's very important to mention the BRIN Fellowship actually is equal chance to all discipline. I think Indonesia started in 2017. There were several fellows from biomaterial science, food science, health science, limnology, biotechnology, and biomass. And also in 2025, from Indonesia, sent me from the archaeology, language, and literature, meaning to say all discipline have the similar opportunity to be a fellow, not only science, technology, economy, and mathematics. Yeah, that's, I think, I also invite my colleague from the social science and humanity also to apply later on for this fellowship, because this is really good chance for us to strong our networking. During my activities in Japan for 21 days, I have 2 time lectures. The first lecture related to the archaeology. I was conducted in Minpaku Museum. I think in the same time, there was a very big exhibition related with the maritime civilization, and the second lecture in Tokyo. Especially the intangible culture heritage. The second activities is attending workshop and visit. I was lucky because I can attend several workshop, seminars, yeah, like commemoration talk for the late Professor Yamada from SEAS. That's very, I think, interesting moment to know about what was Professor Yamada's work, especially in Indonesia. And also, I attend workshop related to maritime civilization in Minpaku. I learned a lot how to translate the result of research through workshop, especially for children. And also I attend visit of Indonesian Ministry of Culture in Minpaku. That's good opportunity also to discuss about the program of Ministry of Culture related with the museum and etc. And of course, I also attend I visit the JSPS office in Tokyo to talk with one of director, and also they interview me related with this program. That's, I think, again, good opportunity for me. And I conducted around 22 individual interview for my research, because my research actually related to the Japanese scholars research in Indonesia and how make a collaboration among the scholars. Yeah, I conduct several interview in Tokyo University of Foreign Studies. One is with Masashi Furihata Sensei, also archaeologist from Sophia University, related literature with Osaka University, and Professor Michael Finner from SEAS, and also Professor Kosan from SEAS. I just want to give some example about the interview I made. And the result of the research, I was carry out, especially in the library of SEAS, and interview with 22 individuals, expertise related with social science and humanities in Indonesia society. And that's, I was lucky because of all of scholar I interview really expert on Indonesia, and also many of them doing research in Indonesia for many years. Yeah, I think more 10 years, 20 years, and that, and they really know about the Indonesian society and culture. And also, I've also visit the Indonesian embassy to report of my activities, and also to inform the embassy about the GS related with the Bridge Fellowship in SEAS Kyoto. And I think that's true. Bridge is the one ways to strengthen the cooperation among the scholar. Yeah, and also about how the JSPS Alumni Association will be work together. And also I found out the social science research in Japan is quite long in various university. And also, if I identified SEAS Kyoto develop multidisciplinary research on society, culture, and environment in Indonesia, currently they have a big project related to mangrove Indonesia. And then I think the most important character research in SEAS Kyoto is quite big group and multidisciplinary. It is a little bit different with Osaka University, in especially they focus on language and literature issues. And in Minpaku, I talked with the archaeologist, Professor Ono, and then Minpaku, well-known research related with archaeology and also anthropology. And right now, we have collaboration. Our office have collaboration with the Minpaku Museum and also with Tokyo University for Foreign Studies. I was lucky to discuss with the one professor who studied Indonesia, especially in Sundanese language, and we discussed a lot about the language of Sunda, and also the archaeologists from Sophia University. And then right now our office try to start collaboration with one of PhD student from Sophia University. I think that student was connected because of our conversation with their professors. And also, even though they pay attention on Indonesia, but they also pay attention on mainland Southeast Asia. And also there are several Japanese associations that focus really on Indonesia, just like Kapal, yeah, and focus on the Indonesian studies, and also a group who studies more about the language and literature. And actually, during my research, I focus on the new research ecosystem in Indonesia, especially the establishment of BRIN. I paid more attention about the fields of archaeology, language, and literature, because with the new organization, namely BRIN, this morning our chair was give talk about the support of BRIN to the organization, just like GPS, and also we call the new research ecosystem, yeah, in BRIN. And new research ecosystem means how funding, research mobility, and research infrastructure in Indonesia through BRIN can also collateral collaboration, have some scheme related with mobility. We receive visiting researcher, professor, fellow, yeah, and this is a very good opportunity for work in language and literature and also region to do our. And then also one of the important is about collaboration, yeah, because in my point of view, finding usually come from the long-term collaboration, because through long-term of collaboration, we have the intensity of research activities. We also can develop the research method and technology, and also enhancing the capacity of human resources, including advanced education and key roles in our. And also, I think ecosystem the first of BRIN, we have several home base in Jepang, Jogja, and every home base has character. Just like in Gatot Subroto, the character is dedicated for social science and humanity. We have also various scheme funding, as I mentioned earlier, and related with the exploration, expedition, strategic research, and etc. And also research mobility, especially for archaeology. We have been working in Bumi Ayu of Central Java for research archaeology and other social science related research. And then also more focus on research activities. Why? Because the policy, infrastructure, facility, human resources under the deputyship, not in our research organization, meaning to say we have division of labor, one for research, one for management, and also integrated and efficient foreign research permit, because I think through BRIN we have the new system of foreign research permit. I hope this scheme is more easy, yeah, for the foreign researcher to do research in Indonesia. And we have also scheme for international collaboration, and also one of example, we have a Japanese archaeologist working in our organization as a research fellow. But of course, we have challenge. The first challenge about the big organization. Right now, we have more than 7,000 researchers. Of course, we need to match better, and also different level of speed in different researcher and also the organization, and of the challenge related with the human resources. Yeah, because as mentioned earlier about the numbers of researcher now big, and also infrastructure of research because of different research subject, and of course we need to accommodate. And right now, the head of BRIN also would like to speed related relationship with universities, yeah, invite the student to do research in BRIN, and also to how to make research utilization, and also about the policy. I think that's all. Thank you for JSPS for provide BRIN fellowship for me. JAAI for give me recommendation to do fellowship. SEAS Kyoto as host institution. Minpaku Museum of Osaka. Tokyo University of Foreign Studies in Tokyo, University of Osaka, Sophia University, and all informant and friends for my short visit in Japan for my fellowship. Again, thank you very much.
Okay. Yes, this is the video from Dr. Heri Jogaswara that last year he awarded JSPS Bridge Fellowship Program. Now, next, I would like to invite Professor Dr. Sukma Surya Kusuma to present award lecture of Bridge Program.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Sukma Surya Kusuma from Research Center for Biomass and Bioproduct, National Research and Innovation Agency, Republic of Indonesia. Today, I would like to talk about the bridging research and industry, the role of science-based innovation toward Golden Indonesia 2045. In my early career, I focused on academic publications. Over time, I realized impactful research must go beyond journals and contribute directly to solving real-world problems. Indonesia's demographic bonus presents a unique opportunity. Without productivity and innovation, this opportunity could be lost. Research must support national competitiveness. I believe research should not stop at publications. It must generate usable knowledge, scalable technology, and tangible impact. Early engagement with end user is essential. From working with industry, I learned that industry values practical solutions, timelines, and feasibility. The communication and trust are often more critical than technological sophistication. Bridging research and industry require joint research, pilot scale development, and proper intellectual property management. Students and young researchers are important contributors. Innovation thrives in an ecosystem. University, industry, government, and international partners must work together with accelerate science-based innovation. The key challenges include a misaligned incentive, limited funding for scale-up, regulatory complexity, and a shortage of innovation-ready human resources. So that's why we need impact-driven research, stronger technological readiness level pathway, incentive for collaboration, and institutional support for the commercializations. So from my perspective, JSPS Alumni Association of Indonesia connect the researchers, strengthen Indonesia-Japan's collaboration, mentors young scientists, and contribute to national transformations. So, the bridging research and industry is a shared journey. The science-based innovation is the key to sustainable growth. Together, we can realize Golden Indonesia 2045. That's all from me. Thank you very much for your kind attention.
Thank you very much, Professor Sukma, for the insightful bridging from research to industry. Next, I would like to invite Dr. Rezi Eko Caraka to give the award lecture of PPI Young Award.
Good afternoon. Sir, before slide my screen, could you please reload the link? I'm very happy to join today for the what we did in the Research Center for Data and Information Sciences in BRIN, our home base in Bandung in situ. Hold your tie. Okay, right there. My talk is about the data science and for the SDGs, for its implications and applications in many topics. Please, next. 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 Okay, the question is what is AI? So I believe that most of you in this room are already used for AI for many things in our aspect of daily life. So the question is for scientists or the researchers in BRIN that they expect that we not only for the produce the papers or also the produce the patents, but also what more important is what is useful to our society. Next. And another thing example that we did, we make the sum of computer vision that can be using for some of their disabilities cannot speak, so we can using the sign language for they using. Next, please. And then in today's era, that we know that many data appear in our daily life, like for the text data, for the text data, con data, and also the satellite data. Yeah, we have that kind of data to maximize our information. Next, please. So, since I be a research professor in Taiwan, so what I did for the students that teaching there to using kind of the statistics, because if the some of visitors wants to produce their own AI, they should know the basic maths. They should know the basic statistics and the basic computing, rather than after they using in their specific of interest. Yeah, we can using kind of economy, socio, medical, and so on. Next, please. Yeah, here we expose our data from kind of the multimedia data, like the image data from the many things like the satellite, like for the hospital, from the CT scan, from the MRI, and also from the we can gather our data from the social media using the apps, and also from the Facebook to using kind of the sentiment. We can maximize the data for what we need. Next, please. Yeah, the current problem of AI, it depends that what we will use. For example, if we want to use in the forecasting, we should maintain that our white noise can have the fulfill, and our assumptions in what methods that can be used. And also, for example, if we would like to using the kind of classification, we have to make sure that dimensional reductions and kind of the basic assumptions that before you specific using kind of that methods. Next, please. Yeah, for example, from the data science and economics. Next. I did in many topics. For example, it had already used from the Ministry of Finance to freeze some of the bank account that can be the money laundry. Yeah, I did in this research in 2017, and that Ministry of Finance used our kind of the methodology in last year to produce some of the policy. So here we can get the what the type of the bank account and the specific of the time series day. For example, most of them can get money laundry like a June to the August, the kind of the time series days. And next, please. And also, me and my friends in USA, University of Arizona, we analyze of the sentiment within the Bitcoin in the acts. So, for example, if they can peak or the fluctuative or the below the rate, so we can measure in combination within the qualitative and quantitative for the sentiment of the kind of the economics. Next, please. Yeah, this similar like the in COVID-19 in 2021 that I get the funding from the Bank Indonesia, that I conduct the research in Papua, because if we're talking about the MSMEs, about the micro scale, medium enterprise, it can be quite tough in every regions in Indonesia, for example, in Papua. So we can analyze them, that we can ask of the actors and parties what can be the difficult for them to doing their MSMEs. Next, please. And also for the public health. Next. Here we also analyze from the Papua, because Papua like our big lab So many problems can be appear in Papua from the social aspect, from the health aspect, from the security aspect. So here we quite be interested to analyze within the poverty levels, because some of the actors in Papua, most of the women find the money rather than men. So also there a tendency, most of them like to buy some smoke rather than the rice to feeding their babies. So it can be socio and public health. Next, please. And based on that research, we extend, because Indonesia is the maritime country, then we maximize using the kind of the satellite data to find where the fishermen and the actors, if they would like to fishing the fish, also they would like to find some shrimp or also the seaweed. Next. Yeah, from the politics, same. From my research group, we also interested to see some of sentiments in the acts, some of sentiment on Instagram. For example, we try to analyze some of the media in Indonesia before Pak Jokowi changed their leadership to the Pak Prabowo, because it's also important about the leadership different within this country. Next. Similar as well, we also analyze the form online gambling, because in last 2 years we facing the important things that most of them is suicide from the online gambling. So that's why we're interested to using kind of the sentiment for this area. Next. Yeah, from data science energy, from the spatial aspect, we also using kind of the remote sensing to find, next part, to find where the area can be using for the PV power panel, maybe can using for the other renewable things. Next, please. Next. Yeah, this is the pattern of in the ASEAN. For example, maybe the Ministry of Energy and Resource that do like to expand or invest more in the power panel, which region can be using kind of the industry energy. Next. Yeah, from the medical, it is same that I get a patent from the Korea that before I joined in BRIN. So I have for the new doctor to find the in the special area of the brain to the therapy for the ADHD. Is it also good? From the last thing that analyzed to where maybe later from the Ministry of Health Indonesia would like to make the bank therapy for the cancer radiotherapy. Next. Yeah, from the sport, the last that I do in this year, would like to analyze the pattern of the athlete. So we want that Indonesia is be the winner in the FIFA. So we track the athlete and find which the best strategy for the Ministry of Youth and Sport, yeah, to analyze the probability of winning in every agenda. Next. So this is the last for my presentations, that I can conclude that I can be either the light or shadow. Yeah, it all depends the hands of we. So what we need is the ethics for the using of AI. Maybe thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Rezi, for the presentation of big data, AI. And then next, I would like to invite Mr. Yadwar Sigit Pramana. Yeah, times is yours. Mr. Yanwar Sigit Pramana will present in online and attend in online meeting. Please.
Thank you, Prof. Puspita. Is my screen displayed properly?
Yes, Pak.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Yanwar Sigit Pramana from BRIN, as I'm currently based in Lampung. Allow me to deliver the presentation virtually. Today, I would like to share a simple idea. Indonesia has strong agro-commodities, and with the right scaling pathway, we can turn them into strategic material, especially through starch and cellulose innovation. Let me start with the big picture. Indonesia is rich in agro commodities, but we still import many high-value functional materials. And these materials are not nice to have, but they support energy security, health resilience, and food system stability. In my view, the biggest gap is not only research, it is about scaling, including consistent quality, standard alignment, and real adoption. This is the classic valley of death. We often see strong lab result, but the progress stalls before industry can confidently adopt the technology. The gap is typically a mix of funding and capability constraint. Bridging this valley is rarely one big leap. It is a step-by-step pathway. It should start with the industry requirement and co-development, so the problem and performance targets are clear from the beginning. Then we move to research to prototype, secure intellectual property, and most importantly, make an investment in product development to scale up the process, for example, at the pilot plant level. From there, we need real-world validation, and we must prove cost robustness and supply chain readiness, so the outcome can become an innovative and competitive commercial product. So in this case, I will use starch and cellulose, the renewable and engineerable biomaterials, as one platform. From the same platform, we can create solution for 3 areas. First, oil and gas drilling additives. The second, pharmaceutical excipient. And the third is food and health ingredients. Different sector, different standard, but one scaling discipline. Sago is a great example of why local resource matter. Indonesia has a very large sago area, but only small fraction is optimized. And sago can be very productive, around 15 to 25 tons of starch per hectare per year, and it grows well on marginal land with low chemical input. So the resource base is there. Now it is about upgrading it. But the scaling is not only about more production. In sago industry, we face real constraint, limited product diversification, quality consistency, infrastructure and logistic, and also environmental issue like waste stream if not managed properly. So the research and innovation goal become very practical: improve processing, improve consistency, diversify product, and create circular value from byproducts. And here is the framework I will use today, starting from the lab proof of concept and prototype, move to pilot plant scale up, move to production batches and process qualification, and then real world validation, industrial manufacturing, and market deployment. And the one point I always emphasize, scaling is not only capacity, it also needs specification, quality assurance and quality control, standard alignment, and supply readiness. Otherwise, adoption will stall. All right, let's start with the energy pillar, strategic material for oil and gas. In drilling operation, water-based mud is very important and widely used. But at high temperature, above about 225 degrees Fahrenheit, mud properties can degrade. That includes density, rheology, and especially filtrate loss, which is critical for the wellbore stability and safe drilling. So the challenge is, how do we control fluid loss reliable under harsh conditions? This is where drilling starts come in. Mine's job is fluid loss control and viscosity stabilization. Drilling starts help form a thin, low permeability filter cake that limits filtrate invasion into porous formation and keeps the mud functional. So cutting, transport, cooling, and bit lubrication work properly. From a business perspective, it can also reduce reliance on higher cost polymer. And we physically modify Sago starch by controlling conditions like temperature, pressure, shear, and etc. To create a drilling grade material. And the advantage of we highlight are stability up to roughly 275 to 300 degrees of Fahrenheit, cost competitiveness, biodegradability, and high bulk density, which helps logistic and transport. The work is protected by a registered patent, and the key point is it is not only works in theory, it is engineered toward a real deployment. Before going to the field, we tested performance in industry laboratory, including Pertamina and mud service company like Saltis and Lusa. And the reason is simple. Industry trust grows when testing happens in environments they recognize, using procedure they use. Then we move into scale. We produce 16 tons of drilling starts to support field testing. And this is a major step from lab material into a production batch that can actually be deployed. And I want to emphasize this progress like this, never a solo effort. It is built with collaborators, operators, service company, and logistic partners who make real validation possible. Our first field test was at Ramba Field, Zone 4, MGA 12 well in South Sumatra. And this matters because field trial tests more than chemistry. They test handling, mixing, and robustness. This visual shows well why real-world validation is essential. The field test always introduce variability, operational constraint, and environmental condition, and workflow realities that we cannot fully stimulate in the laboratory. And here's the key result. The American Petroleum Institute, or API, filtrate loss standard maximum is 5 milliliters. Our target was 4.6 milliliters, and the achieved result was 4.0 milliliters. So the performance is not only compliant, it is exceeded the target. This is also a strong important substitution story. Many imported products are based on cellulose, and corn or potato starch. Here we demonstrate a local alternative from sago that can reduce dependency and strengthen domestic capability. The second field test was at EMG for well, Zone 7 in Jatibarang, Indramayu, Cirebon. Filtrate loss met the standard below 5 milliliter on the 12 and a quarter inch section. The formulation used around 3.5 to 4 pounds per barrel drilling starch and 2 ppb peak LV polyanionic cellulose. And importantly, the starch help reduce reliance on peak polyanionic cellulose, which is significantly more expensive. So this is not only technical performance, it also an operational economics win. Now let's shift to the second pillar, pharmaceutical excipient, strategic input for health resilience. In Indonesia, import dependence for drug raw material is very high, around 95%, and that creates vulnerability. So local excipient capability matters. One focus is super disintegrant because they directly affect tablet performance. Our sago-based option shows strong disintegrant performance within 3 minutes, well inside pharmacopy limits using abundant and low-cost feedstock. Sago SSG has quality or specification that are equivalent to the pharmacopy standard in various brands, including Type A, Type B, and Type C. Sago SSG has been tested in the formula for making fast disintegration tablets and resulting in a disintegration time of 1.135, and it's better than SSG from Gujarat, India, both which meet the standard from the US pharmacopy, which is less than 3 minutes. We also valorize sago hampas or sago fiber residue into microcrystalline cellulose. MCC is widely used as a pharmaceutical binder, and it also has a food application as a texturizer or stabilizer. So this is a circular economy story, turning byproducts into high-value functional materials. The third pillar is food and health, where the processing technology creates functional products and new markets. We produce dietary fiber from sago hampas. Dietary fiber is the edible plant part or analog carbohydrate that resists digestion in the small intestine and can be fermented in the large intestine. High fiber diets are associated with the benefit like improved bowel function, better cholesterol and glucose management, and they support chronic disease prevention. So again, it's health value plus circularity. The dietary fiber concentrate is suitable for use in the bread industry, low-calorie diets, processed meat, fiber-enriched beverage, and fat substitutes. Beyond fiber, we also develop partially gelatinized cassava or sago starch, with very practical application. Soap and cream thickening, starch pearls, coconut nuts, cassava chips, and multi-purpose flour. This product creates demand. This product create demand pull, and improve the overall economics of scaling starch-based innovation. Before I close, let me summarize the impact converting and scaling local agro commodities into strategic material raises the value added of sago, strengthen the domestic capabilities across food, pharmaceutical, and energy, improve industry competitiveness, reduce the attention.
Okay, thank you very much, Pak Yanuar. Very comprehensive research on using sago, or starch. Now we move to the questions session. Any questions to three speakers? Pak Sukma, Pak Rezi, or Pak Yanuar? Yes, please.
Thank you for the opportunity. I would like to congratulations to the speaker. I think I learned a lot from all your presentations. And I would like have maybe just one question to all of you. If you can respond, feel free about this. Actually, our concern now is on the states of many Asian countries subject to climate change, and this will affect the risk in doing business and all the components. And I would like to know actually what is the message from your research, if you can relate it to the issue on climate risk. Actually, what is the insight from your research in this issue, and how you listen to any perspective from the company or whatever about this issue, and then how we are as a countries and regions can respond on that ones. And finally, what will be the most critical issue research in the next stage after you doing your research in related to this issue on climate and other related? I think that's all my question. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Pak Max. Yeah, for Pak Sukma, Pak Rezi, and then also Pak Yanuar, please.
Okay, thank you for the questions, Pak. For my test, yeah, the different thing that if you're using AI, it could be different if the non-stat maths and also another field, because we truly believe that some models are wrong, but some are useful. So it depends. Maybe for the statistic expertise, they can be tends to care about the accuracy. But for maybe the economics and social, that tends to what the important things for based on this data. They need the information. Yeah. For the things, if many of associations, yeah, they have two sides of that point for this perspective, and for the future things that can be realized, yeah, the ethics of the using AI. So we from this year, for the last year in the September, Ministry of Digital already published for the white paper of the AI can be using for the small level and until the entry level and also the senior level from the ethics of using AI. Maybe that's all from my field, Pak. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, Pak Max, for the question. So from my field, I think I try to introduce how to use the green products. So for example, we introduce bio-based material for the construction building, bioplastic for some packaging and other things. So this will be related to the climate change issues. So that's why I try to promote and introduce the industrial partner in Indonesia and also some society when I visit to the field research to promote let's use biomass as the green bioproduct in industry. I think that's from my opinion. Thank you.
Okay, for Pak Yanwar, are you still here?
Okay, thank
Yeah.
Yes, okay, thank you. Sago research, in my opinion, has a strong link to climate change because Sago system can deliver low input, resilience starch production while supporting carbon storage and climate adaptation, especially in wetland landscapes. Thank you.
Yeah. Pak Max, is okay? Yes. Yeah. Thank you very much. Any other questions or comments? Yes, Pak Benny? Yeah.
Thank you very much for opportunity. My question to Mr. Yanwar. So, Mr. Yanwar, your research about Sagu. My question is Sagu original comes from the Sagu tree or another? So the first and the second, in your slide, you talk about standard alignment. So standard alignment from Sagu. So there is your development of this new standard for Sagu or not yet? And the second and the last, what is the mean of the standard alignment of Sagu? You are compared by international standard or SNI? I think Indonesia have SNI standard for Sagu powder. Thank you.
Yes, please, Pak Yanwar.
Thank you, Chair. First question. The sago I use is from sago tree, which is extracted using water and supply from Bangka by PT Bangka Asindo Agri, one of modern sago starch industry in Indonesia. And the second, standard alignment of sago, if you mean this is sago native sago starch, then we use SNI. SNI, I think 95, if correct. Yeah. And then the third question, what I mean with standard alignment of the product. This is, I refers to the American Petroleum Institute for drilling starts as international standards that regulate the minimum requirement of drilling starts when used in well oil and gas operation. Answer the question, sure.
Yeah. Okay, thank you very much, Pak Beni and also Pak Yanuar. Any other questions or comments? Yes. Maybe I have one question for all of speakers. Pak Sukma, actually we already did the bridging to the companies. From your experiences, what is the main problems for industrial collaboration in Indonesia that cannot go smoothly? This is the problem of human resources, or yeah, what is your opinion? Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Lidis. I think the main problem when we collaborate with the industrial partner is scaling up. So how to make the industrial scale from the lab scale, we need some much more funding, much more cost. In our institution, research institution, we don't have the budget for the scaling up. Of course, when we ask to our partner in industry, he will reject our idea to make the scaling up before make sure this is will be result will be how to say, will be feasible for the product before he make the scaling up for the industrial scale. So that's why this is the main problem, I think. Thank you.
Okay, that's already, yeah, that's also I think the scaling up is not, it's not learned, yeah, it's not in universities, yeah, in Indonesia, yeah, that's the main problems. Okay, and then from Pak Rezi, you use big data or AI for many fields. Yeah, medicals, energy, everything, yeah, and also maybe next time is climate change also. I just curious to know how do you get the data from public? I'm sorry that yeah. How do you get the data? Like in Papua or some, yeah.
Oh, thank you, Prof, for the questions. If we can harvest the data widely because some of the API is open for access, like the no, I mean that from the qualitative from Ask, we get harvest from the 10,000 tweets from the kind of sentiment, and maybe if you want to harvesting the website, they also have the APIs key that we have to get to log in. Similar like the satellite data, for example, we using of the BRIN data or the Japan satellite data. Yeah, it depends of the accessible of the API key, Professor.
And then you have to get permission.
Of course, have to get the permission. So, for example, from Indonesia, we have the statistics agency, BPS. They also have the raw data for analyzing. Ministry of Health is similar. Yeah, of course, we have to get the authorities to analyze that.
Is it BRIN has the kind of big data?
Of course, so BRIN have kind of the data, the genomics. Yeah, we also do that things in the research center of the computational. Yeah, in Cibinong, we have the kind of the XPC, high performance computing, to analyzing of big data from the genomics. Yeah, Professor.
Do you trust the data from BRIN
Of course.
published?
Of course, yeah, we have the ethics for the research. Yeah, for example, if we publish, we can upload our data in the BRIN repository. Maybe another lectures, university, or maybe industry that would like to use care of the data can be opened widely, Professor. Many helix can be using of the data.
Okay, you have to clarify,
yeah.
the good data, the right data for your work. Okay.
Thank you, Prof.
Okay, and then from Pak Yanuar, I think the most problems in production, is how to get the feedstock continuously. How about sago? Is it you can get feedstock in a very good way?
Yes, thank you, Prof. The feedstock is supplied from Bangka as alternative because the quality is very good, the purity is high, but maybe the supply sago tree in Bangka is now limited, and then so they how to say datangkan dari from Belitung, and sorry sorry, the large supply of feedstock is in Riau, in Riau, in Selat Panjang ini, in Selat Panjang. Meranti, sorry, in Meranti. They produce about 360,000 tons per year, and the demand is still low. I have asked the processor. I asked if we need some native starch, Sego native starch, for producing drilling starch. Are you ready to produce? They said yes, we are ready if the demand is real. Thank you, Prof.
Okay, thank you very much. I think also sago we can found in Papua, many sago in Papua, but it's very expensive to transportation to Sumatra, I think. Okay, we already finished for this session. Thank you very much again, Prof. Heri, Prof. Sukma, Dr. Rezi, and then Mr. Yanuar for the insightful, and then I believe that your research will be continues smoothly. Congratulations for the award. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Puspita, for leading this session. And thank you to all the speakers for the great presentations. Ladies and gentlemen, please give them a big round of applause.
And we ask the moderator and the speaker to take photo session. Backgroundnya, Mas? Oh, sama yang tadi itu? Pembicara yang secara online tadi? Oh, itu aja. Oke, terima kasih Ibu, terima kasih Bapak. Ladies and gentlemen, now we have come to the end of this event today. We hope you all enjoyed and benefited from this event. See you next time. Thank you for your attention. I am Asep Saifuddin.
And I'm Kurida Banatuska.
Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Have a nice day.
Kepada Bapak dan Ibu dipersilakan untuk foto bersama.
We will take the photo session. And tomorrow we still have panel ya, Pops? Masih ada panel. Yeah. A second day because this is for 9 and 10. 9 to 10 Februari. Mas, tadi yang moto? Diambil white bisa nggak Mas Riko? Kalau nggak bisa bikin 2 baris gitu ya.
Tomorrow, we will have event workshop on carbon footprint calculation and life cycle assessment as a tools-based decision-making approach. We start on 7:30 until until 13. Thank you.
Silakan pada Bapak dan Ibu, snack sudah disediakan di area makan di sebelah kanan Bapak dan Ibu. Snack corner is ready. To all speaker and participant. There is a meatball, bakso,